It went Tuesday? Almost said Wednesday. It's Tuesday though, yeah? Is in fact Tuesday all day. Oh, we have enough for 2 loot box pulls. I don't know if this really matters because So Glad is trading me a bunch of stuff, but I might want second copies of things at some point, I think. Hello? Pokemon champions? Hello? Oh yeah, that's true. There's shinies in here too. Alright, it appears to be locked up. Something, small indie company, something. Pokemon is a merch company that makes video games occasionally. Is what they actually are, yeah. The real question is, did it eat my tickets? It did not. Excellent. It's a little early in the day for champions to be drinking, Moon. Morning, Jeremy. Morning, Nikki. Bear Tick. Look at the big bad bear. DMS, thank you for repping that primer. Appreciate the over 6 years. Welcome back. If Back to the Future released today, Marty would have traveled back to 1996. Excellent. Did someone mention this one being playable last time we were poking around? I think this is the only one that I've seen people play. I don't think any of these are very good, right? I'm surprised. Isn't Lucario like Pokemon's special boy? Is this character playable? I don't have one of him. Is this one? Should we grab this one? Stubego will begin the next rotation. Okay. Oh, do they like tell people in advance what's coming up as the formats change? That's a toddler key jiggle right there. The early riser. Oh, I've seen some people playing this one. I've been cruising through some content. I've seen some people doing this one. Are titles rare or something? I guess most Pokemon don't have those, right? Does the title do something, or is it just cosmetic? Is this thing useful? It's like a labor shiny. Okay. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one because it's playable. See if we have any trade for it later. Alright, not spending VP. Okay. We put together We put together a few teams. We put together a team yesterday at the end. We put together this Palafin team. Must slide me off to the side a little bit so I don't block. Let's put me like here-ish. I was thinking I wanted Pelipper on this team. We wanted a raid center, and we put Frog in because I like Frog. But I was thinking about it, and Pelipper can hold U-turn, which is nice for Palafin. Here's a question for Palafin enjoyers. Can I flip turn with Palafin and then U-turn back into it right away? That's cute. The frog can also get U-turn. Oh, can it? That's interesting. Okay, so the upside to Pelipper is that it's a tailwind. I guess I don't need 2 tailwinds on here, right? So maybe I don't need that because we're opening Whimsicott anyways, right? So maybe I do leave the frog in here because he's beautiful in blue. She's beautiful in blue. She's beautiful in blue. Yeah, I'll put that back. All right, I want to start with this, and then I also put together a Trick Room team. And then we put together this Heracross team that someone played in a tournament because I want to play Heracross. That's my special friend. I like Heracross. And then this Mega Blastoise team was one I grabbed this ball. But I think I want to start with the Dolphin today. Do IVs transfer to Pokemon? However, the Pokemon get reduced to base stats. You have to trade them in Champions. You mean EVs? IVs don't exist. IVs are all maxed, right? EVs are the stats. Or do I have that backwards? IVs are gone and EVs are the stat adjustments. Yes, IVs are gone. They're effectively all maxed. And EVs get converted to stat points. All of the Pokemon Go Pokemon come in with 0 stat points, though. I've been transferring a bunch of tunes from my defunct Pokemon Go account, and all of them are on 0 stat points to start. Alright, let's lose some break battles, huh? Morning, Michael. Yeah, could be back doing some Pokemon stuff. I would say Pocket did end up panning out to be a reasonable content cycle. Enjoy the IP. This has been good so far. We'll see how it goes. Morning, roller dude. Oh, those are some strange looking friends. Are they Trick Room? The personal massager is usually Trick Room, right? Slowbro as well. Do I not Whimsicott then? Do I want other Pokemon then? We're opening Palafin. Do I just not bother with the Tailwind? Is Steel good into Fairy? Do I want Scissor? Steel's good into Fairy, right? Okay, so Scissor's gonna be our backlight. I think I'll play the Toad for support. Although they have a lightning thing in the back too, maybe Toad's not a good support. Maybe I just play the Aerodactyl. So let's do this. Okay, so the massager is the one that's gonna trick room, right? So we'll flip turn to dip, and then we'll fake out that one, so that way it doesn't get to trick room us. Alright, I think we just ripped the Mega right away, right? Does this clear? The Bullet Punch clears the hat, yeah? Do I need to put the Incineroar into it? I assume this clears the hat. And then I'm gonna parting shot. I'm gonna parting shot into back into the Dolphin. Look at our gamer. Hello! Thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The dolphin is far less adorable in this form, agree? Okay, so I wanna... Do we think either of these clear the electric thing? My Palafin's gonna take a hit otherwise. I don't know that I love that. We could flip turn it. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if we're fast though. Oh, we're pretty quick. Oh, come on. Wow, that thing healed a ton. Is Rock Slide super effective against that thing? Holy ground. Alright. Well, I think we're cooked. It's electric. I know it's electric, Chad. I don't know if electric is weak to rock, okay? I think we're just trying to kill this thing. Great. Lovely. I'm aware the Aerodactyl is weak to electric. That's why I asked if it was weak to rock givers. At least the Snorlax has no stats. God, still just does like no damage. I assume we're cooked here if this doesn't clear it. Alright, thank goodness. We have a shot. Slowbro will be weak to our dark attack, right? None of these are very good to Slowbro. We're gonna have to like slowly work through what's this name here? Snorlax. Mega. They've not megaed yet, no. Our Scissor being dead already might mean we're in trouble here. They clear that because this probably clears Incineroar, yeah? Oh, I have Crunch on the Aerodactyl. None of this is very good, but I think we're just like hitting the Slowbro as much as we can. Flip turn is stronger than Jet Punch. Oh, is Jet Punch a priority move? It is, okay. It is, they're both slow. Yeah, but we're faster. It's good to know Jet Punch is priority, though. I think we're dead here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm aware same type attack bonus exists. I used Ice Punch because I felt like we were incredibly far behind there. I thought we needed a freeze to win, which is probably accurate. I should have switched the Scissor out when the Bellabot came out, is what I should have done different. Alright, so we're gonna do Tailwind stuff to start. And then it's probably like Scissor, Incineroar on the back. Scissor covers the Gardevoir, Incineroar is generically good and covers the Heracross. It also covers Corviknight and the Abomasnow to a degree. Oh yeah, this is probably a bot. That's true. We lost a game. God, I hate the modern video game PvP experience of they're just constantly being bots in these ladder systems. It's such a terrible user experience. Or just like put a feature in it that lets you opt out of them. I get that they increase engagement. I know why they do it. They increase engagement for low information players. Oh, he's so scary, chat. Flare Breath was probably enough to clear that. I probably could have Moonblast in the Azumarill. Definitely a bot. Incineroar seemed like a very abusive character. It's like swearing at people and intimidating them. It's not terribly kind. What does exerting pressure mean, since the video game decided not to tell us anything about that? What does that equate to? Every move uses 2 PP instead of 1. And those only the ones used against it or anything I press? Any. Okay. Is it common in the Pokemon metagame that, is it common in the Pokemon metagame that, moves run out of PP as something that happens? Or is that relatively uncommon? Yeah, and again, like, I'm not, to the people who are like, well, sometimes, I'm asking about, like, generalities on average case. I'm not asking you, does it never happen? Obviously, it's going to happen some of the time. I'm just asking you, don't be a typical gamer. And be like, well, of course it happens some of the time. Like, sure. I'm saying, like, in the average metagame, you know, Is it half the games? Is it 1 in 10? Is it 1 in 5? Like, when it happens, you're like, oh man, that doesn't usually happen. That was interesting. That was weird. What is our team actually doing? It's making a dolphin superhero. Come on now. I don't know how long we're gonna play this one. The dolphin superhero seems kind of not good, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we want Mega Aerodactyl for the Charizard. Oh, we probably want Incineroar for the Venusaur. But, oh, actually, I probably want Toad to fight their Drought. Yeah, is what I want. Do we think I need Tailwind, or do I give up the Incineroar? So I want Toad on the back to fight over the weather. So do I give up the Tailwind, or do I give up the Incineroar? I'm inclined to say Incineroar. We'll keep the Toad in the back. We'll flip turn into the Toad, assuming they Mega on one. Is Rock super effective against Venusaur? Rock's good against Poison, yeah? So for people that aren't familiar, this is a Sun team. Both these characters have Solar Beam as attacks, and when Charizard Megas, it gives an effect out that makes Solar Beam charge up right away. Ground is good against Poison. Rock is neutral into Venusaur. Okay. Yep, so this is perfect. They're opening on changing the weather, and then our flip turn is going to let us change the weather back. So there's a Drought from Charizard's Mega. Charizard uses Protect. Oh, the Protect means I don't get to flip turn though, right? Yeah, if we're expecting them to protect the Charizard, I should flip turn the Vito. That's correct. So we'll flip turn the Charizard again, because it's not going to protect again. And then we'll encore it. Wait, how does that work? If I encore it, will it then protect before I can Palafin it? But I guess it's 66% to fail still then, yeah? Okay, and they're withdrawing here. I don't know how I'm killing Venusaur. Yeah, Aerodactyl might clear. Yeah, we have dual wing beat. That covers Venu. Yeah, we're still on Tailwinds. Is there any reason to hold Aerodactyl's Mega or no? I feel like I'm supposed to bench the Toad so I can... I feel like I'm supposed to bench the Toad so that way I can have the rain on the back again. This game seems to have a solid turn. The turn timer in this game is incredible. Wait. Oh, does it lose on nerve when it megas? It loses the you can't deep berries when it megas? Okay. But it gains a 33% damage boost. Okay, so still good. Alakazam. Our Tailwind is still up, yeah? Aerodactyl's fast, but with Tailwind we should be faster, yeah? That's a focus. Oh, this is bad now. Because now the Charizard's coming back in, and I don't have a way to put rain back up. And my Tailwind's done. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to play more of this team. Palafin seems like the juice is not remotely worth the squeeze. Just again, as a reminder for the backseaters, because the backseating's been really aggressive while we play this game. I appreciate suggestions. I am very much learning. But I need to actually learn with your suggestions. So don't just tell me you should make this play. Tell me this is the play you should make, and this is why you should make it. And if you're too slow to type that out before I make the move, that's fine. I'd rather understand why I should do something different rather than make a better move faster. You folks just yelling at me, do this, that, or the other thing does not help me remotely understand how to get better at the game or why I should do things. Like good pointed feedback here is a good example that folks have done here. A couple people are like, with a wing beat there would be good into the focus sash. So that's good. And the Alakazam's probably fragile enough that the dual wing beat clears it in 2, you think? Like that's call-outs like that is good. So Alakazam is fragile, so it's common for it to have sash, so then we should wing beat because of that. Okay, yeah, I think the people that told me the Dolphin was playable were probably lying to me. Let's play Mega Blastoise. Can you see their items before the match? No, you do not know which items are on which characters. Okay, so we're opening Pelipper Blastoise. They are also a Tailwind team. I think I want the teacup to heal our Blastoise. Maybe chomp in the back. Yeah, in tournaments they do open sheets where you see their items. The one that does more, the more HP we get, yeah. Oh, I forgot to Mega. Talking and clicking. Oh, I did Mega. Good job, Fast Jeff. Whale shoot. That was pretty good. What if I put out Chomp and I protect into Earthquake? My protect will stop Earthquake from hitting me, yeah? They have Tailwind, so they're going first. Oh, will the Moonblast clear Garchomp in one? The Moonblast will probably clear Garchomp in one, right? So I should do this and then protect the Chomp. Oh, this might mean I might not clear the Kangaskhan with that much damage on me. Oh. Yeah, I should have stuck to my guns and Earthquake. I let myself get backseated into a bad line. Trust my gut. All right, this is your FYI that I'm gonna start giving timeouts for people that are backseating without suggestions. You've been warned. Penguin here, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I think we're just dead from here is the problem. I think I like have to stick the 1 and 3 on protect, and then Garchomp needs to switch to the teacup so that way we can have a chance to heal. Also for the Tailwind to peter out. We probably win this game if I protect the Blastoise and Earthquake the previous turn. So far, how do you feel about the team building depth in this game? Anecdotally, it seems kind of narrow, but I also don't feel like I have enough characters or knowledge to really experience it. So far, all of the experienced VGC players sound exactly like card gamers, where they're like, there's a lot of depth, you just gotta skill diff people. You just gotta play perfect, and then... Is this a bot? This was a bot team earlier, right? I don't think it really matters. There seems to be a lot more memorization required for this game than the typical card game. Like it seems like a lot of being successful competitively is gonna involve having speed tables memorized and having speed tables memorized and having like which attacks one-shot which things based on different bulk permutations they could have. Battlejack, 6 for the 13 months. That's a lot more than like just knowing like which meta cards people are playing. Information management is a huge backbone of this game. That is such a 800 IQ way to try and put you gotta memorize stuff like you're in 2nd grade. That's a good way to make you gotta memorize a bunch of nonsense sound big brain. And something, and for people that aren't familiar with my background, I have a graduate degree in mathematics, and a really common misconception among people is that like memorization is skillful, and like it's not. Like having a bunch of like being smart isn't about having a bunch of like rogue memorization stuff down. It's about being able to solve problems in the moment with information and things as they change, right? Like good mathematicians don't have a bunch of things memorized. They know how to use their tools to reference it to solve the problems that they're working on. I'm just gonna keep pushing this button against the bot. It's gonna be okay. That's such a big hit for being not very effective. I can't even imagine what this game would look like with IVs on top of EVs, because there's already so much nonsense to figure out when you're building teams. Being able to keep information to refer to later is a real skill. Again, making people memorize a bunch of stuff is not really particularly skill testing. You just again like rephrase memorizing stuff as skill testing in a way that kind of makes it sound like it. I assume you can't use outside notes during a game in competitive stuff, right? Is that accurate? In card games, that's the case. You can't bring outside notes into a match. You cannot. Okay. Only notes during everything. Cool. So same as Count Magic. Our Pelipper always going second to their Whimsicott is annoying. I think we're mostly always submitting these three, and then who's our backline here? Their Mega's probably Dragonite, yeah? So do I want Garchomp as a dragon attack that's super effective into that? And we're probably both going to be tailwinding here, and then we're just, like, neutral into each other, yeah? Oh, they're not tailwinding on the open. Interesting. You think they're going to fake out my Pelipper? I don't have any way to really play around that other than, like, switching. I don't have any. And then our water spout does no damage because we have no HP. I don't know how we win from here. Like I can tailwind, so the Blastoise is gonna hit the Incineroar first, and maybe it clears it, but our attack is down. And the cat's gonna finish us. Oh, we don't even outspeed the cat with the choice scarf? That's insane. Maybe is it also scarf, do you think? Yeah, I don't know how we clear from here. I don't really have any long-term plans for games right now. Like, I don't know, I'm just kind of going with the flow. I don't intend to, like, announce a major change to my channel every time a new game comes out. I'm just gonna, like, play games that seem fun, and if they stay fun, we'll keep them in the rotation. If they're not fun, I won't keep them in the rotation. I don't feel the need to announce a new life update every time I play a new video game. I think I'm gonna switch to Pelipper so I can Earthquake here, which is pretty good. The Pelipper is flying, so it doesn't take the hit from the Earthquake. Favorite team I played so far? I really like the Ortho Worm team, I think, the most so far. No 10-minute channel update video every couple months. You're even a real YouTuber. I'm not. YouTube as the platform makes me almost no money. I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't play enough silly games to get curry favor with the YouTube algorithm. It's a pretty good fake out. Toxic. Didn't Guest just do one of those? I mean, I wasn't. My comment about not making a life update every time I play a new video game is like, was not directed at any creator in particular, chat. Just so I'm sure of the 400 people that are here, people thought of like at least 3 different creators across the audience right now. Because it's such a common thing where people are like, I'm gonna make a life update video. I'm playing a different video game. It's like, you do you, bud. It's directed at all of them. I just think it's silly. There's so many channel updates in my sub box because of Champions. See, no one knows where this game's gonna go, right? Like, maybe they're not gonna do reasonable content updates. Maybe the updates are only gonna be every 2 or 3 months, making it not good for content cycles. Maybe the meta game's gonna be poorly balanced out the gate, and people aren't gonna feel like playing it in 3 weeks. Like, maybe it's gonna be great. We'll all be playing it 2 years from now. This is the competitive home for VGC, so it's gonna have life. So you're right that like there's absolutely gonna be the small niche competitive community playing it in the long term, but like for most content creators, they're not gonna have like, you know, Wolfie VGC numbers, right? Like he's an anomaly in the space. Like most people making Pokemon content and VGC content are not pulling in, you know, 500,000 views on a video they put out. I'm just hanging out playing games if they're fun. Like I said, like, you know, if the BGC video I put out for that first team preview hits, you know, 5,000 views, it'll probably be a good performance for it. My Garchomp poisoned now is the problem, so I can't like protect him to dodge this fake out. Well, I mean, we can protect him to dodge the fake out, but it's not as profitable as it otherwise could be. So it takes some damage. They got me. And Garchomp's slower than the cat every time, and I can't switch out, meaning I need to 1 in 3 the protect. Because I'm dead if I use another attack, so I might as well take the 33%er to not be dead. I've really enjoyed trying to figure out the actual battles in this game, but the team building process is really cumbersome. My initial take here is I feel like the game has failed to deliver on making VGC accessible. I think it's more accessible than it was, but it was previously so inaccessible that like more accessible than it was is still not great. Like to give like a pointed example, I even have access to the Pokemon, right? Like I had people, I'm not even talking about like not knowing what to do. I had people trade me Pokemon to build the teams I wanted to try, and I had resources to figure out what abilities I wanted to put on them. And it still took me a freaking hour to build 4 teams in the application last night. And then we fire them up here, and the first one was a mess, and it's probably not worth playing, and this one might not be worth playing either. Yeah, and you can't do that without help. You have to have people or like know where to go to look for resources to like find the information to do that. And then it still is really cumbersome to actually go ahead and do it after the fact. Yeah, and it costs me to be fair, and I think just not to be purely negative, from a resource perspective, I will say I feel like I have enough resources to experiment. But I also bought the stuff you could buy, right? I bought the $7 thing, and I bought the $5 a month thing and the battle pass. So I spent $22 on the game. So like I have copious amounts of trading resources from that. I've not felt bottleneck on actually building the characters. It's just the interfaces are so cumbersome that even when I know what I want to do, it takes me a lot of actual time to do it. Speaking of time, Twitchers have 2 minutes of your life disappear to these adverts. Remember, you can subscribe to dodge those, and you can even get a free sub for a month by checking out our Void Pet sponsor. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're dropping by. I'm going to tap an ad on those platforms too while we're here this morning. Like, I wish it was as easy as it was in a card game to import a deck list and jump into some games and, like, experience it and play it and figure it out. All right. How does the Trick Room team work? I imported this one from a video, speaking of. So we start on hat typically. I think this game is actually impossible. If this game launches in its current state on mobile, anyone who downloads this game from the App Store and tries to just build teams themselves with no VGC background, they are wholly, fully cooked, wasting their time. The onboarding experience is non-existent. It's like, it does a good job of letting you battle VGC, and being able to battle VGC on a mobile app will be sweet, but it is not, we can promote this and then people are going to come in and they're going to learn VGC from it. They're not. It's not going to teach them how to play the game. I feel it's the same for most card games. That's not remotely true. Marvel Snap's new player experience is fucking stellar. And there's a number of card games, digital cards that have released in recent memory that have really good onboarding. But Snap is definitely the top tier for onboarding new things. Yeah, and that's not even before you get into, like, one, they won't even know how to build a team. And then once they know how to build a team, like, not losing at the loading screen, understanding what you're starting and why and who's your backline and stuff, there's nothing in the game that's going to help you figure that out. VGC is Video Game Championship, yeah? Do I understand that correctly? If you want to play Magic the Gathering, I recommend people download Magic Arena and try it. If you want to play VGC, I recommend starting by watching YouTube videos. Yeah, exactly that. I've never played VGC before, and I've had several hours of watching videos to start, and I still don't understand a lot of it. I feel like I almost have a grasp on how to put a team together, and I still don't fully have a grasp on, like, who we're starting, what we're starting, why. People are asking for my favorite teams. We're going to have a highlight on this one probably tomorrow. I really think this was a really good beginner team for me, because it's very rudimentary and straightforward with how you start your Pokemon and what you're doing with them. Like, you often play the Ninetales Frostlass, and then Rotom Maloctic are generally your other two, and sometimes Talonflame Caesar, depending on what they're doing. But I really feel like I've watched a lot of content where people recommend teams, and I feel like I have not experienced a lot of good beginner teams from them that are just like, here's what I need. This is like this team is an aggro team. It's like you put your things into play and you ask the questions and you just like beat down. And like I feel like I need another team or two like that, where you're like asking the questions as opposed to like you need to be able to. I need teams that allow me to ignore my opponents a little bit more at the start. This Pokemon Pocket. No, this is VG. Let's jump into a game. Let's lose with the Trick Room team. The Blastoise team's here. This was the team we built yesterday together. The Dolphin is not playable. This was from some YouTube video. Also seemed very bad. Pelipper Choice Scarf was nonsense. We ran into Whimsicots that are still outspeeding you, and your Tailwind doesn't matter. Let's try this. So we're starting with the hat, and then someone said Clefairy typically. And then the Torkoal or the Golark are my damage dealers. Golarks are mega, so he's always in. And then do we... Okay, so I'm gonna look at my opponent's team. Oh, they're doing, I guess this could also be a bot? I don't remember if the bots have shinies. That's a shiny Charizard. They have a lot of grass, though, so Torkoal's probably good. It doesn't look like a bot team. Okay, yeah, I don't think the bots have any shinies. The bots have had, non-English characters only. Okay, so Trick Room inverses the speeds for everyone. And this redirects opponent's moves towards itself. This effect only works on single target moves. That's priority 2, so it happens pretty quick. And then once Trick Room happens, I move to my other characters that I assume, right? We can just brawl with Hatterene. Okay. Oh, Psychic probably cooks the Sneasler, yeah? Although a lot of times they have Sash. I feel like I want to clear the Charizard. Does Dancing Leap hit both? It does. Oh, it's not very effective on Charizard, though. Sneasler's gonna fake out your hit. Can I follow me on that, though? Guys, like, tap this again? Does follow me not beat fake out? Fake out beats everything but helping hand. Okay. We've been led astray. Is Golark steel? Is he about to be melted? No, ground ghost. Okay. Wow, that was big damn. Oh, it was a critical on the Charizard. I was surprised that did that much to the Charizard. Good night. Oh, I guess the drought powers up the eruption, yeah? Is that accurate? The drought makes fire moves better? It does, okay. Do I have one more turn of Trick Room? Wait, 2 more turns of Trick Room. Sick. Okay, I assume Eruption's gonna cook the cup here. Oh, yeah. Goal arc punches through protect. Yeah. It does 25% damage, I believe. Alright, they should just be done here, yeah? Oh, the paralyzed lets him go before Golark through the Trick Room. That's funny. They're still dead here, but it's amusing. They have a lot of water and fire. Does that mean we don't want the Torkoal? We play Monkey for support. Is Sableye gonna fake me out? Is that what's about to happen here? Sableye's a fake out Pokemon, right? I might taunt. I was gonna open on the follow me Trick Room, and we'll go from there. Okay, my gut was right. Alright, so that was a waste of a turn for us. I should have just protected. Now that that thing powered up, I'm gonna follow me again, though. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. How many times does it hit? Up to 10. That's wild. And so if I instruct here, she'll get to go again. Do I understand this attack correct? The user makes the target reuse its last move used. So I get to attack twice with Hatterene then? Wait, is that thing slower than me? Oh, it has Prankster. Okay. What does Prankster do? Pretend I know what Prankster does, but explain it to the audience. All right, they bailed out. That seems pretty good. It gives priority to non-damaging moves. Okay. Prankster gives status moves +1 priority, makes them fail to work against dark types. Okay. Definitely Golurk. I kind of feel like I want to just put the monkey in the back too, yeah? Or do I want my Hydreion for the Dragonite? I definitely want this. I could see Hydreion for the Dragonite. I guess they're what's it called? They could have two different possible megas. Yeah, could be Sand as well. If they're not on the Dragonite, I kind of want the Torkoal. I'll play the Torkoal. We'll see. If they go with the Dragonite, we'll just expect Trick Room to carry us. All right, so Clefable did its job. And then this does the weather. And then we should just be zooming here right now. Well, zooming under Trick Room. Whimsicott is not on Sash, but also wouldn't have mattered if it was, because we have Gleam coming in too. And then the Tyranitar is going to put the sand back up here, yeah? I think I just want to protect Erupt. What if I protect? I think they're gonna fake out, right? I think they're gonna fake out the Torkoal. I think it feels weird with my Trick Room, but I think I'm just doing this. They're gonna fake out the Torkoal, and I don't really want it. Maybe I should attack with the hat if I think they're faking out the Torkoal. Yeah. I probably should have attacked with the hat. Although the Exactadrill might be hitting the hat. Yeah, okay, cool. And now I just get to go ahead and like queue up the doubles here. If I Trick Room again, will it reset it? Will it put it back to 5 of 5 if I use it again? Or does it have to run out? Trick Rooming again ends it a turn early. Gross. Yes, this is purely Pokemon PvP. I'm glad I asked. I think it's worth cycling the Torkoal to end the sand, yeah? Agree or disagree? I protected last turn, so the hat might get jacked up this turn. Oh yeah, and Golurk doesn't mind the sand, is true. I think my Trick Room's running out next turn is the problem. Yeah, awkward. Do you think they one-shot our friends here? I think I just gotta hope he lives. Yeah, the Trick Room's done. Eruptions based on your HP. Today I learned. That explains why it's so good. Yeah, I should do the other one. Protect? Excuse me? Oh, that can't possibly be right. Oh my goodness. Well, they're dead now, I think. Close. Jeff, what do you think of this game? I've been interested in it, but it seems like it's riddled with microtransactions. I think you have an incredible misunderstanding of how this game works. You literally can't buy stuff. In fact, one of my complaints so far is that they won't take my money. There are literally only 3 things you can buy. You could buy a $7 starter pack. You could buy a $5 thing and a $10 battle pass. There's a $5 monthly thing and a $10 battle pass for the season. Hey, look, we finally got to Ultra Bomb. You literally can't spend... That's the complete opposite of some of the reviews I've seen. I really want you to understand that every single review of every single mobile game or microtransaction game you ever read has been written by absolute idiots that have no idea how the monetization in the game they're reviewing actually works. Whether it's Pokemon Pocket or Marvel Snap or Pokemon Champions or anything else, people don't remotely understand how it's honestly impressive that people don't understand the monetization of this game, because it's like, it's really simple in comparison. At least when people don't understand the monetization of like Marvel Snap, it's like obtuse in a number of ways by intention, but like this one is very clearly very easy to parse and understand. Like basically all of the predatory systems in this game are time gate systems, not swipe your credit card systems. So don't get me wrong, still many very predatory systems in this game, but they are largely time gate type things, not you can spend. Yeah, they're not at all money, because you can't spend more money on it. Oh, is that what AI stands for? Absolute idiots? Exactly. Okay, I think we're gonna continue trick rooming people. We finally found a team that doesn't feel poopy. Grok, is this true? Yep, something like that. Alright, we need to take an ad break though, and I need to run to the restroom while we do that. We're gonna do some more trick room when we get back and see if we can make our way up through Ultra Ball a little bit, huh? Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be playing Champions for the rest of the morning. They'll be snapping this afternoon when their new card comes out. BRB. YouTube people, don't forget to tap the like button on the live streams. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. BRB. Oh. This team's been good for my small brain because I get to go 1, 2, 3, start on those, then figure out my 4th Pokemon afterwards. What are they doing? They've got a water, they've got a Meganium. I feel like I want a Torkoal. Their Mega is probably the Meganium, right? It could also be the Aerodactyl, I guess, but Golark covers the Aerodactyl, so I'm gonna put the Torkoal in to cover the Meganium. And I feel like I need more team, like, not enough of the beginner teams I've seen recommended by people have setups like this, I feel, where they're like, okay, you basically always want to play these 2 or 3, and then this last one's your flex slot. Like, those are the types of teams that, like, for someone who's new, I think are the absolute best. You're like, you need to think a little bit, obviously. You can't cut it all out. Like, there's some back and forth and choice based on what your opponent's teams are doing, but like you need some of your decisions to be clean and cut so you have more time to think about the other ones that you're doing. Martian, thank you for the 75 months. Boundless Wing, thank you for the 90 months. I appreciate the 7.5 years. Rider Ghost, thanks for the almost 2 years, by the way. You think this Sneasler is about to fake me out, chat? Okay, here's a crazy one. What if I double protect on the open against the fake out open? I think I like it. I think I like double protect so that way we don't just like take damage and be a turn behind. Yeah, get out of here, nerd. Okay. And now we get tricky. And Clefable says, over here! Over here! Follow me! I'm over here! Follow me, friends! I feel like I need to buy Clefable a drink after this set, chat. They just take one for the team again and again and again and again. What do you think about just putting big Torques up and just start erupting? Dinner and a drink, something like that. I was gonna do the double tap twice. They might switch their Pokemon around here too, so I like the double tap as a hedge into that. It also hedges protects. They might double protect here. Yeah, that's fine. Solve my Trick Room. That's smart. Are you mostly invested in double battles, or have you dabbled with singles too? I mean, long term, if I'm gonna play this game, I want to understand the format that they use for competitive stuff in Worlds, Pengrevere. So I probably will spend absolutely no time on singles. That's not the competitive format. There's a ranked ladder for it, but ranked ladders aren't actually competitive. Ranked ladders are a fine way to like test and get a feel for things, so you can play them in tournaments. But like, tournaments are one of the actual competitive outlet. People have this really weird misconception that ranked ladders measure skill, and they don't do that. Ranked ladders are an engagement tool to get people to play games like this more. You being Master Ball or Champion or whatever the top is doesn't mean you're the best in the world, right? It just means you played a lot and you're probably above average. Your rating is worthless. Knowledge is more valuable. Knowledge is power, as Spectrum. Alright, so I have 2 more turns with the trick. I think we have 2 more turns with the trick, yeah? Because they protected one and I used one and we have 4 after we cast it. So if they protect, I'll still have a turn to erupt before they get to go. Okay, yeah, 3 turns on Harsh Sunlight too. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Water Dark. Grass. Can the Water Dark Pokemon Mega or no? I cannot. Okay, so Meganium's definitely the Mega. Yeah, Meganium at a minimum is protecting, and then I assume they're hoping that their what's-it-called can... Oh, it has a priority move. That really didn't do a lot of damage, though. Eruption is so good. God, it does a crazy amount of damage. Oh, Drought. Yeah. Okay, so they're just super cooked here, right? We got one more turn on the trick. I guess they could protect. They're one in 3. They needed to protect again. And this is one of those instances where like it feels bad to protect here on the opponent's side, but like their only line is hitting the 1 in 3 on protect, so they should try and roll the dice. So this is Mega Dragonite, yeah? And I think I want Torkoal to remove the rain. Is it crazy to not bring my Mega and put Hydreion in the back? I think I like this as the 4th. We open on Trick, we move the Clefable into the Torkoal, and then the Hydreion can clean up after the Trick Room peters out. And if they open on Sneasler, we'll run the double protect into the Fake Out again. What attack is the Dragonite gonna use? Because they're gonna fake out my Trick Room Center every time. Do I need to protect the Clefable? Or can I just, like, Moonblast? Is that greedy? I mean, I'm definitely not following the Clefable. I'm either protecting or Moonblasting, because I'm protecting the Hatterene. There's literally no reason to follow me when I'm protecting the Hatterene. It might be right to run the double protect, but I kind of want to get my attack in. Very cool. Yeah, we get a free Moonblast in here. And they're gonna fake out. Dire Claw. Yeah, same difference. Cool. We got 48% there. Or 48% damage, I should say. Let's get tricky. And now we run the follow me on the turn we're Trick Rooming. Yeah, we got good chip there because we determined what they were going to do quickly. God bless you, Focus Sash. God bless you, Focus Sash. Poor Clefable. Poor Clefable. Listen, you got to deal damage this game at least, Clefable. You should feel good about yourself. Okay, girl? Bye, bud. Bye, bud. You think they have a rain center in the back? Small concerned they have a rain center in the back. I'll make my eruption said. Yeah, that's the rain center. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely still erupting, but I get to be sad. This makes me wish I would have psychicked the Bascullion, is what I should have done. So I'm definitely still erupting, but I should have psychicked the Bascullion. We got the Pelipper clear at least. Oh, Torque's dying there is so bad for us. Oh, it died to recoil though. Okay. We got 2 more on Trick Room. 2 more on Trick Room still means I'm getting punished for not bringing the goal arc. Because my Hydreion is built to be fast. Yeah, Trick Room is still going on for an eternity. Who are they faking out? They're gonna fake out someone. It's probably the Hat, right? Because she's going first, so I'm gonna protect. If I had Goal Arc here, they'd be cooked and it wouldn't be close. We have a shot. We have a shot here. But we're in a worse spot than we could have been because of my loading screen decision. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, man. Like to dedicate this turn to the chatter that said they're clapping the hat. This one goes out to you. Actually, that's wrong. I should probably... Nah, the Season's probably got to focus on it anyways, right? So what I should have done was I should have just attacked with both. I should have just attacked with both rather than playing a 50-50. So we lost a coin flip, but I could have just attacked with both to not flip a coin. Yeah, this isn't gonna do enough damage now at this point. She is not a tanky girl. GG opponent. Yeah, that was an interesting one. The goal arc, the not playing the goal arc lost that for me for sure. I could have made better decisions the previous round. I don't know that the better decision would have mattered because it would have been one more gleam, and the gleam was only doing like 40-ish% to the Dragonite anyways, and we were dying to the hit there. Although I guess if the Sneasler wasn't on Sash, we could have killed it with the gleam, and then the Dragonite maybe doesn't kill us, then we clear it anyways. Yeah, couple could have depended on their item, but we maybe get through that if I don't choose the coin flip. Push the button. Is this a human? We lost one. Do we still get bots after we lose one? Can't tell. It's a unique human team if it's a human. Unsure if interesting human team or bad bot team. No fake. I guess Blastoise has fake out sometimes. Mega Blastoise shouldn't. Bots don't mega, so this should be a human. Oh, right. Mega Blastoise bounced at both of us. Do we... I definitely want to focus fire the Blastoise. I think we just helping hand the hat. That gives it 50% extra damage, yeah? Hat's hitting a lot harder than Clefable. That was a critical hit. Yeah, definitely wrong of them to use Spouts the second time. Do we think Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam clears the Blastoise from 22? It probably does, yeah? And this is one of those moments where, like, knowing, like, the attack table is like, could I Moonblast here instead? Do I need the Helping Hand to clear? Will this even clear? Like, those types of questions. The upside to this is it's better against Protect. They might double Protect to... Oh, interesting. I would say they might double Protect to stall the Trick Room. I think I need to get Torkoal in before... I think I need to get Torkoal in before the Trick Room is gone. Gorlook is like... maybe okay without it, but I need to get at least one eruption in before. Oh, that's really good for us. There could have also been merit to switching the hat and using... There could have also been merit to switching the hat using using Follow Me this turn. So that way Torkoal would be less likely to take damage, but this will be fine. They killed something and Golart came in. I could just let something die this turn. They could have like stalled though, Gap. Like if they stall, I end up feeling real bad about that. I'm gonna count on Eruption killing the butterfly. We're at half health though, so maybe that's ambitious. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Heat Wave. That's fair. Because of the HP. Probably not worth getting the double hit with the HP difference. That's a good call out. Yeah, that's protecting anyways, so. Oh, it's on Sash. That's so bad for us. I think we're cooked. Oh, Headlong Rush makes us take more damage too. Yikes. Oh, and I didn't target the butterfly, so I think we're dead here. Oh, yeah, very dead. This is a game where having a dragon in the back might have been good. When they stall out like that, having the dragon in the back is ideal. Alright, I want Torques in the back here for a weather setter. Hey, what scenario do you run the Orega route? When you don't want the Torkoal or the Hydreion, and you just want extra hits out with the Gorlurk. Is my assumption. I don't know, this is the blind leading the blinds here. Okay, so they're gonna set a tailwind here, and they're gonna set a tailwind, and they're gonna fake out the head. So I'm gonna protect plus do my other thing. Woo, spicy. Half right at least. Look at me! Look at me! How am I liking VGC so far? I can't decide if I love it or hate it. I feel like there's not a middle ground. Poor Clefable. So, I think I want to save the Torkoal for when they switch in the dragon, because they're gonna have the dragon that wants the rain. So I think we Golark and get hitting with these two, and we wait until they have someone that's gonna take advantage of the weather. They're probably switching the bird out here. Oh, see, I thought they would have switched the bird out. Oh. All right, so the bird is gone. Wait, that's all their Pokemon then, right? They don't have a Mega? Unfortunate. Trick Room's got at least 1 turn, yeah? 2 turns still. Okay, we should be good with 2 turns on Trick Room, yeah? I want to try and clean this teacup. Oh, protect. Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna buy them a turn. And then we just got 1 more round of Trick Room here, so we should be good to go. Oh, they have the fake out in the back. I think I just double attack rather than trying to guess where they're gonna fake out. It could have been right to try and protect the Torkoal, but yeah, Gleam picks up the Archangel anyways. Has no effect. Oh, right. This thing's like Park Ghost or something, right? That was the last turn of Trick Room, yeah. Oh, it's Dark type, not Ghost. Got it. Yeah, yeah. Any merit to Trick Room again? I don't think so. I think we just killed him this turn. This definitely feels like the most powerful team I've loaded up so far. And it felt really good from a beginner perspective of like I said, I really think a team like this is so good for someone starting out in a game like this. I really feel like none of the content I've watched has had good beginner teams in it. There's a lot of content focusing on good teams, but none of them telling me like these are easy, straightforward things to start with. Yeah, it's not even about the lines necessarily. It's about better beginner teams have clear opening lines. Like obviously anybody's plan falls apart when you get punched in the mouth. Like the game's talking about like where Trick Room runs out and stuff like that. But just like good beginner teams are things like this one and this low-end Ninetales one where like your openers are relatively well defined. You're playing the same 2 to 3 Pokemon every single time. And then your flexes you have decision making in your flex, but like your opener is still the same. Yeah, having a solid opening plan to stick to so you can like learn what other people are doing and get in repetitions, etc. I need to delete this team. This team was trash. Should we loot at the Heracross team? We did a lot of winning with the Trick Room team. This was what is the idea behind this one, do we think? Gap, are you here? Gap sent me this team. It was a team that went like 6-3 in one of the online tournaments. Yeah, Ortho Worm felt like a decent beginner team too for that reason, where you're like Ortho Worm plus Earthquakers, and which Earthquaker you lead depends on their team, but like your opening play pattern is still similar. Fizzy Dragon, thank you for the 92 months. Welcome back. You bring the best Mega for the opposing team and then click Trick Room or Tailwind, depending on how fast they might be. So that's kind of a tough one for me then, right? Because you need to know... You need to know, like, what your speed tables are. I just pinned a speed chart in the Champions channel of the Discord server. I guess I can open that up. Not necessarily, you just need to know what's likely to hit Tailwind more importantly. That's fair. You just need to know like when they're going to be much faster. And what is, how about the Mega? Someone said you bring whichever Mega is better. So like, what is Heracross better into and what is Tyranitar better into? Yeah, is this actually a Heracross team or is it a Tyranitar team that someone shoved Heracross in and then you don't really play it? Heracross is good against Psychic and Steel. So what is Psychic and Steel? So like the bridge would be a Heracross matchup. Like King Gambit and the bridge. Okay. And then, so like, you bring either Whimsicott or the draft, depending on whether or not Trick Room or Tailwind is better. And then you bring one of your two Megas, depending on your matchup. And then you always bring Exactadrill and Incineroar for utility and coverage. Does that sound like a good plan? I just want to have a plan going in. Yeah, can I play the Exactadrill without the Tyranitar? Because the Tyranitar makes the Exactadrill better, right? Alright. It sounds like my items are wrong here too. So I want this to have Sash. And then what is Exactadrill? What? Leave the Sash on Drill. Okay. What should I give this? Loomberry. All right. We're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. I'm gonna be munching while we do this extra. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play Champions for another, I don't know, a couple hours. Then we'll switch over to Sap this afternoon. Did Jeff do an intro videos game? It's hard to do intro videos for games I'm a beginner at. Maybe in a week. Also, none of the intro videos I've watched have been very good. So I can't just copy other people. I need to figure out what's actually useful. I feel like a lot of the people that have made beginner content for this game forget what it's like to be a beginner and haven't communicated well what we actually need to know. See you in a minute. Oh, I haven't watched Day Drives yet. I did see some other people say they thought that one was good. Oh. A lot of the intro videos I watched felt like they kind of just rehashed the kind of obvious points that you get from the starter tutorial. Like this is how you attack. This is how a doubles works. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Alolan Sandshrew. Hey, Levelin. Thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate the entire year of support. For the Pokemon enjoyers, we're going to be starting with Pokemon tomorrow and Thursday as well as the game plan. I think Friday we're going to start with Arcnights because they have a new character dropping in a new content area. All right, so they're a Tailwind team, which means I want to be a Trick Room team, yeah? Their Mega is Charizard, so I want to be on Tyranitar. I don't really have a great last one, do I? Incineroar's Incineroar. I'm gonna open Incineroar, yeah. And put these two in the back. We'll be playing Snap closer to the rollover today. When the new card drops. I think we pivot now, yeah? Well, that's bad news bears for us. We probably don't want the exacta drill when we're trick rooming, is what happened there. People asking how they went first. We probably don't want the exacta drill when we're trick rooming, is what happened. Sorry, one of our takeaways from this game. We should have also used fake out on the Ninetales on the first turn. Exit sad just again to help you give constructive criticism instead of feel like you're talking down to me. I understand the concept you just told me. It's a very basic concept. So instead of saying, hey Jeff, you messed this thing up, tell me what I should have done instead to correct it. What was the right play instead of being like, hey, you done fucked up. Help me not fuck up in the future. Specific, actionable feedback is a way to give constructive feedback. This isn't your corporate boardroom. Don't just tell me to be more agile. And we'll see each other at the stand-up in the morning when we can circle back to this topic. So they're Tailwind. But I really want to be Exacta Drill Tyranitar. So I think I'm just setting up my own Tailwind. With these in the back. And then, do I understand it correct? I can't fake out Whimsicott? That's not an option? I can. It's got something going on that lets it mostly go first, right? But I can do this. Oh, Prankster gives them +1. Right. And Fake Out's +3. Got it. I need to put Tyranitar in so I can Rock Slide this door, yep. I don't know what I want to do with this one. I don't really want to put in my metal guy. I think I'm just chilling on Incineroar for the time being. And we'll blitz the Whimsicott. JVL with the Aces feedback. Saving the Mega might be good because Tyranitar Sandstream happens also when you Mega, so if they switch out Charizard and back, you can reset the weather. That's such phenomenal, specific, actionable feedback. Exactly like I'm looking for. You can tell JVL's not a new Homelandian. I think we're just dropping rocks again, right? This Prima's kind of bad for us, though, huh? So let's just try and clear the Corviknight and then win a 2v1. While we have Tailwind up still. Double flinch. A little bit above average, mayhaps. Is Rock Slide one of the most cracked attacks in this game? Feels like it. Are you even really a gamer if you're not getting double flinches every time? Asking the real questions. So Tyranitar's really good. Absolutely. This team is the equivalent of someone shoving their pet card into a deck where it doesn't really belong, though, because the Heracross is just here. And this is what we were talking about this in the Discord server last night a little bit. We were looking at tournament lineups or lineups some people are sharing. Yeah, I'm also like, that's what I mean though, right? Like, I asked for a Heracross, and this is a good distinction. I wanted a Heracross team. This is a team with Heracross in it, but it's not a Heracross team. It's a Tyranitar team. And that's a distinction, right? And I feel like perusing over teams some people have posted is like, well, there's a lot of that where they're like there's like 4 or 5 that are like their core, and then there's an extra thing shoved in. It's not a bring every game Pokemon. Yeah, but it's not even like a bring some of the game Pokemon, right? Like, it's the equivalent of a sideboard card. Is basically what it is. This team was Dookie. Was this team Dookie? I think this team was Dookie. There really isn't a Heracross team, it just isn't that great. Yeah, that's what I needed to hear. Alright, we have 3 teams that I've not deleted after we finish playing them. That's not bad. We're gonna miss more than we have. How's the Golart team? The Golart team was excellent. This is the best beginner team I've played so far, and it's not particularly close, I don't think. This team was really straightforward and powerful. Okay, how about my boy Blue? Can we do something else with Mega Blastoise? What do we use Blastoise for? We use the monkey once. The Hydreion is for when you think your Trick Room's gonna run out and you want a fast finisher to close the game. I sent another Blastoise team to the Discord server. Oh, with the Pikachu. Oh, I like these ones that have 2 megas that you like actually are going to use both megas. They can be fun. Listen, this has a lot of tunes I'm already playing. I already have built, I mean. Oh, do I have a Pikachu? I don't have a Pikachu. I can send a Pikachu. Let's build everything else, then I'll send a Pikachu over. Oh, I guess the Talon's a little different than what I have built too. Where's my chum? Oh, no earthquake on the chop is interesting. I guess you don't want to hit your own things. That's fine. I have 2 chops, so you can have one earthquake and one. I think they're actually both the same. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect. Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect. Yep. How easy is it to get Pokemon in this game? It's loot boxes that you can't buy more of, so you have to wait time for, or you have to have mainline games to import them. Wait, it's Gardevoir, because the Gardevoir was imported from Pokemon Go, and it has attacks that aren't legal in this game mode, in this application, so we have to retrain it. Yeah, I had some people in my community send me stuff, and then I've been sending Pokemon over from Pokemon Go. In my opinion / anecdote experience so far is the selling point of this lets you get into VGC without playing a mainline game is only true if you have other people willing to send you things from mainline games. Like you could have friends that will trade you for mainline games, so you don't have to do it personally, but someone involved needs to have a mainline game. I need to go buy that. All right, let's trade this friend up here, huh? Hyper Voice, Cold Vine, Psyshock. All right, how are we spreading the EVs here? Anybody know? Oh wait, the ability is listed wrong too on this team sheet. That says the ability is called Pixelate, but none of these are called Pixelate. Max special attack and speed. I do enjoy zooming. Oh, it's Mega Gardevoir's ability. Okay, weird that the team sheet shows that. But I assume this is like speed, dump attack. Alright. Good. We're zooming. We have the attacks I want. The Garchomp's actually not going to be earthquaking, so... Yeah, timid speed up, attack down. It shows visually here what the thing is doing, what the satellite is doing. Timid is attack down, speed up. That's what we want here. Alright, and this Garchomp, I want to swap Earthquake for Stopping Tantrum, and the rest is the same here. And the Talon's quite a bit different than the Talon I was playing previously. It's playing dual Wing Beat, Tailwind, Protect, Will-O-Wisp. Dual Wing Beat seems good. Giving up Acrobatics means that you get to have an item too, right? Oh, Will-O-Wisp is the burn the target. I don't know if I love that, honestly. I kind of like Blitz having... I might not change that. I kind of like Blitz letting it have damage coverage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the Flare Blitz. And then they put Gale Wings on it. I don't have Gale Wings or the Gardevoir ones. Let's go buy those. Wait, is it Sharp Beak? Is this thing have the wrong one? This boost. This is boost flying type moves. I don't see Gale Wings in here. Must be Sharp Beak, yeah. Oh, Gale Wings is the ability. My brain is bad. Got it. You should just buy all the items. Yeah, but then these menus have more things in them, and that's a pain in the ass. These menus are awful. Alright, Soyo said I should play a good Pokemon instead of playing Pikachu as the last character on this team. But Pikachu's like got Fake Out and lightning attacks, right? That gives some coverage. Should we get Pikachu? I'm gonna build Pikachu, chat. I'm gonna build Pikachu. Alright, I'm gonna tap an Admiral, so I gotta go put my leftover guacamole in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. I need to load Pokemon Go on my phone anyways to trade myself a Pikachu. BRB. Have some adverts. So, I'll wait for the ad roll to finish to say this. It's important. I want non-subs to be able to hear it too. Okay, so people keep asking about how long do you, or how many button presses, or how do you get Pokemon in the game? And we've talked about how you can transfer Pokemon in, how I've been transferring Pokemon in from Pokemon Go. And so I just counted it, and it is 378 button presses to transfer one Pokemon in from Pokemon Go. And I might have lost track in there somewhere. So I rounded down. That was like 4 more button presses. This person had Nuzzle on their attack list. What does it do? It's guaranteed paralyzed? That seems good. Nuts. What do we want over here? Speed special? Where are we at on stats? Speed special? Oh, that's a good question. Is it special? I don't actually know. Oh yeah, is this physical? Is it regular attack? Sorry, chat. When I was a child, all lightning attacks were special attacks. Lightning attacks being physical is some sacrilege. Lightning Rod is kind of sweet. Someone asks, is Pokemon Pocket still going strong? Pokemon Pocket is still making the Pokemon Company tens of millions of dollars a month. But for content creators, it largely fell off pretty hard. There's still a handful that are doing pretty good numbers, but to set a low bar, Pocket's not a game they really want people to play. So a lot of people bounced off of it. Your Pikachu's entire gameplay is flinging itself at the opponent to give out hugs. I like it. I like it. I'm supposed to give it a light ball. What is a light ball? It doesn't look like I have it. Oh, there's more random items under the berries because, of course, I just assumed I had light ball because I scrolled all the items at the top before the berries and it wasn't there. It's weird that there's items specifically for Pikachu. Nah, Pikachu and Lucario are the special boys. They need all the help they can get. All right. Any last suggestions? Speak now. One of the YouTube chats has suggested we play Sash on Talonflame. Other Pokemoners. How do we feel about? The Sash is more stylish. Defense. Defense. All right, shall we lose some battles? Shall we lose some battles? If I'm putting Sash on the bird, do I put the other fire attack on it then? We're on dual wing beat, but I'm on Blitz. Should I switch off of Blitz? I don't know. I really like the coverage on Blitz. In the matchups where I'm using Flare Blitz for damage, the Sash is probably less important, right? The game capture seems dim. You Zoomers want to see all these bright white UI elements and like blinding bright light? When I plugged my Switch into the capture card, it asked me to adjust the picture, and I clicked it up and I clicked it down, and I left it here on purpose. I think I'm pretty happy with how the blistering white of the user interface looks a little toned down. Normalize dark mode, please, Mood. All right, can we talk through what my openers are? What are my openers here? Okay, start with the megas. What am I Blastoising versus Gardevoring? And then who are my typical leads? Talon always open, so we're setting up Tailwind with Talon on the open. Okay. And then is Pikachu's for opposing lightning characters or opposing lightning attacks, so like the dragon on the rain team, Pikachu's good into. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to change Blastoise's attack. I think this Blastoise is set up for a different team. Yeah, I totally forgot to change his attack. I'm glad I caught that. Water Spout. They were playing Aura Sphere and Dark Pulse. Better import more turtles. I have two. I have two turtles. You have more than one of the same Pokemon team in this. No, in fact, you could only have one of each Pokedex number. So there's some mods that have like two versions that overlap Dex number, and you can't have two. I think I have a fake out Blastoise too. Yeah, this is fake out Blastoise. Well, I think I want to keep separate. So we'll have a fake out Stoice, and then a shiny Stoice will be the... Yeah, so only one Rotob's a good example. There's a lot of Rotobs. Does Pikachu have Fake Out? It does have Fake Out. Okay, so do I want Pikachu for coverage here then, yeah? What do we think of Talon, Incineroar with Pikachu, Blastoise in the back? And we'll open Tailwind, and then we have the option to like parting shot the Incineroar potentially. Oh yeah, we could also fake out their Tailwind. If I'm opening on Fake Out, should I have had Pikachu to start? Instead of the Incineroar? Arguably could have party shot it here and reduced Meganium. Nah. I like turning their tail enough. They're gonna protect here and make me sad. No protect here is good for us. Okay, the Talonflame dying, though, means I can fake out the Meganium. So, like, not great for us, but not the end of the world either. I think I want them to kill the Insect to let the Blastoise come in naturally. If we clear the Meganium, the Blastoise should clean up. Okay, and with Tailwind, my Blastoise should be going before them, yeah? This is my last turn on Tailwind, though, too. So next turn gets a little sketchy. Yeah, I know we're not going first. Sneasler's probably killing Incineroar too. That Meganium 1%er, not great for the home team. Oh, Guardy's good here, right? Because of their dragons. And then probably my Chomp to cover, like, the Arcanine. I'm gonna pull the talent out for Chomp. And I'm gonna Incineroar Flare Blitz the Whimsicott. You should dual wing beat the Whimsicott because it gains. I thought the Whimsicott gives its wind +1 priority. Does dual wing beat also have +1 priority? It does not. No. So that the Whimsicott was getting into Tailwind regardless. What? Chat? What is the Zorark? Oh. Cute. Oh, so I attacked the wrong one. Is my Garchomp going first? Oh, Hyper Voice hits both, yeah? Oh, and Hyper Voice gets converted to Fairy by the Mega ability. Yeah. Oh, and the problem here is my Tailwind's about to wear off, yeah? And their Tailwind went one after mine, so I think their Tailwind is still up and mine's gone now. Oh, fuck, I could have faked out. I could have faked out, and that would have done it. Well, shoot. My brain was I wanted to re-Tailwind and then protect, which we're still protecting. That's the line, but yeah, fake out would have been better, I think. I guess with their guard shot, maybe not. Double protect. I don't know. I kind of want to get the Tailwind back up. Oh, there's a rock slide. Yeah, that's fair. And then, who's faster, Gardevoir or Dragonite once nobody has Tailwind? Chub. Oh, they have extreme speed. Yeah. Both of them are going down speed me. Okay, so I should fake out the Dragonite because then that pecks off its multi-scale. And then we'll Hyper Voice. And we just hope Gardevoir lives the Garchomp hit. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine bringing Double Dragon into Mega Gardevoir. That's probably closer than it needed to be, but definitely a loading screen diff. Yes, Incineroar's Intimidate. We also got a parting shut off with the Dragonite earlier, so its attack was down from that as well. Is Mega Charizard a dragon? Is the Drought one a dragon? Is the Drought one a dragon? No. The one you care about is not a dragon. Thank you. God, fucking chat. Y'all are the worst. What does the Mimikyu do? Something obnoxious, yeah. Is it a fake out character? It's a ghost fairy, so you can't fake it out. If it's a trick room, I really don't want a tailwind, so I'm gonna double wing beat, and I'm gonna parting shot the Rotom. It's really unfortunate we didn't break the Mimikyu's ability on that last attack. Wait, their Rotom is faster than my Talonflame? Oh, it's Scarfed. Okay. Okay, we're gonna fake out the Rotom then. And then with a little bit of luck, fake out plus this water spout clears the Rotom. Although without a tailwind, we're probably in trouble on this Blastoise. Rotom is a ghost? No, it's water lightning. This Rotom is water lightning. I'm confident of that. We've played Wash Rotom. Oh, fake out hits the one that switches then. Okay, so this breaks the sash then. Mimikyu is faster than my Blastoise too, and it got a crit hit. Man, awful variance this match. That's such a terrible beat. We probably clear both of those if they don't crit. Oh, I crit them. Yeah, fair's fair, I suppose. All my attacks suck. assume Charizard's faster than us, right? And Steezler's gonna outspeed my Garchomp. And they still have a Rotom in the back here too. Decent chance the Charizard's not even hanging out here. Yeah, I think this Charizard is one of the few Megas that doesn't actually make the Mega Pokemon look ridiculous. I honestly kind of hate a lot of the Mega Pokemon models. Flinch, 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 flinch! You gotta will it into existence. Oh, wait, this is a Choice Scarf, Rotom, yeah? Screaming Flinch increases the chance by 10%, absolutely. Once more with feeling. Well, they're gonna will-o-wisp me again, chat. They're gonna wisp me again here. Yeah, I don't think the bird matters. They're low enough. They need my Rock Slide to miss. Wait, what? Alright, cool. Oh, right. They're pulling it out. Yeah, they should have pumped instead of Will-O-Wisp. I think they messed up. Well, no, they're on the Rotom is Choice Scarf. So they pulled it out because they want to Hydro Pump me. And they're hoping for their throw was 2 turns ago. Once they messed up and didn't pump me, they need to retreat here. Yeah, they're hoping for a crit on. I just need to use an attack that has 100% accuracy, yeah? Levitate, it levitates! Oh no! Alright, cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat! Alright, it's cool. It doesn't. Oh, the sun's still shining. So the Hydro Pump is super cooked. Excellent. Funny, weird game. God bless Rock Slide champ. Best attack in Pokemon Champions. No, wait. Alright, we didn't get a match. We need to run an advert. I'll see you in 120 seconds, Switchers. Remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month on my channel while supporting me with a little bit of your time, check out our sponsored game for this week, Void Pet. Fun little RPG clicker on Android and iOS. Otherwise, we'll see you in 2 minutes. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button on whatever video's in front of you. Appreciate the folks who have done that already. You may have an advert as well. numbers are okay for champions. We're a little bit above my typical non-snap variety game, but not too much. A little bit worse than what snap pulls in typically. Madfee, thank you for always being here. Good afternoon. Is there an item to help get up the first Tailwind? That's what Sash does. You could technically play Choice if you wanted to. That's kind of bad on Talent, I think. And that still doesn't let you beat Whimsicott. Whimsicott's Prankster. Let's their Tailwind still happen first. Oh, does Gale Wings also get priority? Can I edit this team from here? How do I... It's so many clicks to get to this ability. Oh! It's all flying type moves as HP is full. Neat. Okay, so that can let you dual wing beat. That's how you get out in front of Sneaslers with it. Got it, got it. Cute. Okay, so this is a Sun team. I think it's Talon. Is it crazy to not bring a Mega? I guess we could bring Gardevoir. Part of me wants Pikachu for Charizard, but Rock Slide's probably fine. I don't think I want Blastoise in the Sun, right? I could see wanting to try the Pikachu here. Gardevoir is just a good at dealing damage, though, yes. White Herb Garchomp. Okay. So we're gonna Tailwind. And we're gonna fake out their Whimsicott. Yep. Good play. Man, I almost faked out the Garchomp too, because they're gonna Rock Slide us. Okay, and now with that dodge, I can dual wing beat ahead of this because we have Tailwind and both of our attacks will be +1. And then I'll Parting Shot the Garchomp. Man, who told me to put focus sash on instead of the extra damage one? That seems like why I need the extra damage one, yeah? Who's faster, Gardevoir or Garchomp? Garchomp? My Garchomp would be a coin flip, yeah? Don't they have Tailwind too? No, they don't have Tailwind too. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put Garchomp in. Wait, do we both have Tailwind? No, this is just mine, yeah? Oh, no, it doesn't show both of ours. Oh, that's so dumb. I thought I was showing all of them. Yeah, I thought they did too, and then I looked, I was like, oh, no, wait, they didn't. No, they do. It's fine, let's just win the Chomp coin flip. Oh, I won the flip, but we didn't do TK. Wait, what? Excuse me? I'm sorry, who? My name is what? I think we just get Guardian before they have a Tailwind and we don't. My Guardy outspeeds Charizard every time, yeah? And so does my Garchomp. Guards a speed tie. All right, it's fine. I flip coins professionally. Every morning, chat, 100 push-ups, 100 coin flips. And I take all the coins that flip tails and I throw them out. Chomp is still faster than Jordan. We know my rock slides are good at flinching. Oh, Rock Slide doesn't kill their Garchomp, though. That's unfortunate. Oh, my guard is faster than their Chomp. Interesting. Okay, I think my Tailwind is gone, and then theirs has one turn, so I can double protect to stall. Animate Chop. Gonna give these gamers a lesson in zooming, chat. Okay, so I think I'm just double protecting then, yeah? And then we think I'm faster. We think I'm faster then, yeah? And then I think it's just two doubles, yeah? Hyper Voice is not very effective. No, the Hyper Voice is not very effective against Charizard too. What did Charizard resist Fairy? I know the poison resists Fairy. Fire resists Fairy. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. I think that's all she wrote. Crit. Would I dead even without the crit? Okay, so now I get to fake out the Venusaur and then Rock Slide. Let's see, but it's been very reasonable, Gap. One of the better teams we've net decked, I feel like. That was a pretty good hit. The flinch. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And this is the last turn of Harsh Sunlight, so I double protect now, yeah? Oh, I don't have protect on this guy. Incineroar probably lives. Here's open. No, the Venusaur is faster than my people. Yeah, Speeder's ability gives extra speed to Sunlight. Alright, so we're done then, yeah? Sunlight's over, we're 2-1. Yep. Apologies, one moment. It feels deeply unfortunate and goes against everything I learned as a child that Blastoise is bad against Charizard. I think this is just like the same opener we did last time. Charizard both has an ability that makes water attacks do half damage and it solar beams. Tailwind into fake out the Whimsicott. Although, oh, they're with Dries. I thought they were gonna fake. I thought they were gonna fake me out. Okay, and then from here we dual wing beat the Whimsicott. And we parting shot the Garchomp. And then Sash keeps us alive here too. Yeah, I think they messed up, but we're supposed to pick out the bird for sure. I was gonna dual wing beat, tap the Charizard. And then now I think I parting shot the Charizard too. Dual wing beats 90%, yeah? Just so we're clear. 90% to miss. If it's not 100%, it's 50%. Yeah, that's the rule. Them's the rules. Okay, and then... And then we're just like, we're zooming, they're not. We're just like double tapping our double moves. Right? Well, we have one turn of zooming. Or are they not switching out their Pokemon? If they don't switch out here, they're super cooked, yeah? Oh, they could just protect to stall my... They're gonna double protect. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is my last turn with Tailwind. I will say, I think one of my immediate thoughts is, it's really weird to me that Protect is an attack that you have to pick and not just a thing Pokemon can do. It's because, like, it feels so incredibly optimal for just almost every Pokemon to have Protect. And I know, like, my Incineroar does it, and there's some asterisk there, but it's weird that effectively it's optimal to have 3 attacks on most things. All right, Guard lived, and then Guard should finish both of these. Yeah, cool. And then we're no longer tailwinding, but I bet we're still faster than whatever they're about to put in, hopefully. Can't be faster than a forfeit. That's true. I want a non-Charizard matchup somewhere I can play Blastoise. We used Blastoise in one of our wins so far. This could be a Blastoise matchup, yeah. Who's my lead? Is it crazy to lead Garchomp? No, I don't want Garchomp against their fairy, probably. Is it just like always Talon and Incineroar? It's probably just like always Talon and Incineroar, yeah. Who are my back people then though? I think it's Blastoise. Then who's my fourth? Chomp is just generically good. How does Chomp line up speed-wise into their team? Yeah, my Incineroar does have a berry. Wow, didn't even need the sash to survive that. I really wish I would have parting shot him. How do we feel about just letting these die? Is that crazy? Does Tailwind again refresh it, or does it get rid of it? Then let's go back to full if I tap this. Does not refresh it. Okay. Needs to peter out first. Got it. You know, I probably should have hit the Garchomp. Oh shit, their Aerodactyl also has Tailwind. Yeah, I knew that somewhere in my brain. Fuck, that means my Blastoise is not faster. I think we're dead at this point. Well, that didn't do a lot. Okay. Those are big hits. That was a big 50-50 to one of the chop. They've not megaed yet. They have a Charizard in the back? No, they have Bascullion and then something else, yeah? Oh, right, they have the Floette. Is our Tailwind done yet? And they have one round to Tailwind. Okay, so this is a double Protect round then to get rid of the Tailwinds. And then maybe we play a game from there. Well, yeah, how do you expect me to beat a Floette, chat? They had to pay $70 for it. What's the speed order here once the Tailwinds are gone? Bask, Chub, Floette. Okay. That's not good. That's not good for our hero. right, chat. When in doubt, rock slide them out. Even if this kills this. Fucking Sash. Wait, was that not Sash? Was that a natty 1%er? I think that was a natty 1%er. I think we're cooked. Our non-spout attacks are weakened to Floet. Blastoise. All right, gamers, we're gonna kick on over to Marvel Snapping because they have a new card releasing here soon. If you enjoy my Pokemon Pocket content and you want to see more of it, one of the best ways you can help make that happen is by engaging with and watching stuff on the YouTube channel. The first team highlight we uploaded there yesterday is currently performing worse than the 2 Raid Shadow Legends sponsored videos I posted on that channel if you would like context on how badly it's underperforming. So give that one a watch. I also just posted the Aggro Alolan Ninetales team. I'm enjoying this game, and as long as I'm enjoying it, I think it will be a part of my live stream schedule. So this team isn't the highlight that just uploaded. However, as far as YouTube is concerned, in order to be worth putting effort in on YouTube, there has to be people willing to watch it. So my plan is to do team highlights. My plan is to do team highlights for like, I don't know, let's say like 2 weeks if we have fun ones that are worth posting, and we'll see how they go. And if they're worth it at the end of that, we'll keep at it. And if they're not, it'll just be a live stream game. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna get things switched over to Marvel Snap. We'll be back with some more pocket champions tomorrow morning. I think I want to play a little bit more with this double mega team, and then I'm going to import another thing or two to play tonight to check out tomorrow is my plan. Peace, folks. Oh, I'm not leaving. Peace, Pocket, folks. The Pocket YouTube stream is turning off. Go watch the YouTube video that posted. Jeff Hogan YouTube stream. Hang tight. Have an advert. Yeah, the mobile release may or may not change things, but I don't know. Usually YouTube has picked its winners or losers by that point. Like I would assume the people that are going to be successful come the mobile release will have successful content before then. Maybe if I don't end up doing regular uploads, we'll get a starter guide done by then. Slightly bigger. My what's it called was broken the other day when we were doing this. The VGC space is already kind of populated as a issue. See, I actually don't think that's true at all. The VGC space is actually almost identical to, like, Legends of Runeterra in that there really aren't that many content creators for it, at least not any that are doing numbers, really. Like, people like, see Wolfie, and then there's, like, Wolfie does insane Unreal numbers for VGC, and then, like, the second best person behind him is, like, in terms of metrics, is, like, markedly less. And and even those, like, there's only a handful of others, right? There's, like, yeah, looking through it, there's, like, 2 or 3, really. Yeah, Cybertron and Wolfie are, like, the 2 big ones. Even Cybertron, like, his numbers are markedly lower than Wolfie's. Go take the Discord server. You know, I actually think I got to double check, but I think anecdotally, every time it's had a lockup, we've been playing Diner, so I think I'm just gonna stick to Conquest today. There's a couple of animations and things in Diner that are very clearly just broken. And I think that's part of the issue. Or at least anecdotally, I'm gonna consider it the issue until it proves otherwise, at least. I think is my game plan. The Diner card is Series 4. But notably, one of the annoying things is the Diner card won't be available in regular things for until a month after the Diner has closed, is the way the limited time mode cards work. I'm gonna have room for door dimension things. I don't know the extra energy is valuable in the short term. Maybe we'll play there on the third turn. Grindal, thank you for the over 5 years. I'll get the Discord refreshed for you. Thanks for hanging out as always. Wicked Games, thank you for the 38. The 2 energy Galacta is a pretty killer draw here. Oh, man. Super Giant, so deflating. Chalk, thanks for the 40 buds. Welcome back. This deck seems like a review of the new Wolverine. Unironically, a viewer sent this in. Oh, wait. Turn 3 Super Giant is way less good. I had 5 energy, so I was like, I thought we were our second to last turn. But yeah, this actually isn't very good for them. Can you Maverick and then hit the Brood? Yeah, so long as I activate the Maverick on the last thing on turn 6, it'll trigger out here. Do we want to play a Jin? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Brute should stay there because it's face down. I'm gonna do this to contest the Ronin, and then Galacta will give this another 2, and it'll be a 15 over here. Just local man about to be Cosmoed. That could be an Oddsy face down, and then my 15 is 1 short. Nope, just a Ronin. Cool. Jin was more power against Ronin center. If I played the Jin center, it would have taken the Galacta trigger, and then I wouldn't have had 15 over here. So by playing nothing center, I get to Galacta here. Let's see if silver tickets are firing or not. Otherwise, we'll take the proving grounds today. $91 silver tickets to It's because the silver queue's been terrible on limited time game modes going. That might remain the case, but I think we'll probably have to wait for Deadpool Center to be done to play this mode realistically. Yeah, minute, thank you.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What's going on, Zang? Just, 20 minutes off of our 3rd terrible Marvel Snap card to release for the month. Setting expectations to schmedium. Schmedium, the optimism is encouraging. I mean, he can't possibly be worse than Wolverine, yeah? We all know the answer to that. Harsh but fair. Do I need more points here if I'm murdering that? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have more points in this area.
Power must be controlled.
Iska mid may be better. I didn't have 8 energy, chat. 4 plus 4 is 8.
Victory.
Did I have 8 energy? I didn't have 8 energy, right? Where did I have 8 energy from? Oh, the Luna Snow. The Luna Snow Ice Cube. Sure. Nah, it's fine. I won the game. Everybody calm down.
Victory.
Math in my card game? It's more likely than you think. Can we ban math in my superhero game? That's what I'm saying. All right, gamers, what are the least bad things we're doing with Archangel? Least bad, go. Morgan Cope. Morgan Cope's not bad. He's like a mini Morgan. You wanna put all your Morgan cards back into play anyways. Reviving a zombie. How are you destroying 4 things in the zombie deck?
Oh, snap.
Congrats on the 1 cube. That's a great name. Fire hair sage stuff. Yeah, I just like hot what like I'm just like the decks people are suggesting don't play don't play that many things that don't destroy that many things. Is the issue. Chat heard least bad and ignored the least part. Feels like it. And then anything I draw next turn is 3 or less, yeah? That's gonna be 2 actually, because I Zabu'd. I'm either drawing a 2 or I'm drawing a guaranteed 2. So I'm drawing a 3 that's surged or a 4 that's surged plus Zabu'd. This is 10 end of turns. So this is going to 30. Or this is gaining 30. So they're gonna go to 46.
Victory.
But they haven't played anything here yet. So that gives them a hard time. Unfortunately, we have half our 4s in our hand, but definitely still Zabu on 1. Well, they might have gotten Iska. I think we're gonna Gwen pull the Krakoa next turn. Not really any great hits left, but what I've got to do. They don't have my Iska, that's nice. Don't have to worry about that. Think I'm just assuming they can't contest us here. They hope to win their Bruce Banner lane and then Brood gets them. Because this Brood's plus 31 over there. And then we're going to 20 on the right. That's scary. Just like a Havoc and we're probably cooked. Oh, they have their own Iska. Damn. Their Bruce didn't even pop! I don't feel like sweating. Let's build some terrible Archangel decks, huh? What do we say? Need to claim exactly 2 of these before the rollover. glad they got that done for you, Duck. Are we Rocket? Rocket always feels so bad to me in these decks. Debris. Yeah, do I really want to reanimate a rock? That sounds not good. Hood is suspect with no target at Archangel. Maybe I'll give you a D-bed, right? Can we play Dormammu? Sure. We need some sort of payoff. What do you mean? I need some sort of payoff. Archangel is right there. Archangel is right there. You can also play Heavy Hitter Weapon X. Let's play Heavy Hitter Weapon X. Chad, I don't have room to put the new shitty card in. Where does the new shitty card go? It's perfect. No notes. Heavy hitter doing a lot of lifting there, yep. Hit Monkey adds an additional 3 energy on reveal payoff. It's kind of adorable. I just grabbed this one off of Untapped. Paradox, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Star-Lord does not make sense here, right? I feel like these decks often want to curve out. How am I ever blowing up 4 things in this deck? That's just like never happening, right? That's the neat part. Yep. Okay, wait. Come on a journey with me. What if we... What if we did some ones, and then Fire Lord and Adamantine Infusion are guaranteed to reanimate the big ones? So we could have, like, Misery ones. And then one of these slots is Archangel. And then if our ones are, like, disruptive, they kind of do something. Yeah, let's play Sable as the third. And then this last slot's Archangel. I don't hate this conceptually. Killmonger. No, I think I want all of my things that blow up to be able to kill these two. Have I started giving out season pass codes yet? That's a good point. I haven't really. We had a few last week. All right, I'm putting a season pass code in the announcements channel on the Discord server and in the Marvel Snap channel. So one for everybody and one limited to just supporters. Good luck, Godspeed, fastest fingers wins. And remember, if you want to get into the entirety of the Discord server and get ad-free viewing on the Twitch side, check out the Void Pet sponsor. You can get a free sub on the Twitch side that gets you full access to the Discord server and ad-free viewing for a month. Wouldn't a Weapon X deck be good? I don't think Weapon X is ever good, but yeah, we're going to do one of those too. Weapon X is not a particularly playable card. But we're gonna give him the old college try, as they say. Ren, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. This is pretty close to the other one. Something like this. Obviously, I gotta cut something for the new shitter. It's probably one of these two. You can play Shulao Destroy and revive Maverick with +4. It's a shame his activate being used tracks through death. Got Weapon X for Killmonger. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you're rude. Are there any other ones we can play? There's no other ones that revive, right? So Moira doesn't count because Moira will still be in your destroy zone. Seems okay. All right, that's like three relatively distinct things to do. Start there and see where the afternoon takes us. Could Archangel be another payoff for ramping Galactus out? You should really read Archangel, gamer. There's another 7-day login event! Another one? For little old me? Fantasy misery. Oh, man. Brode's really testing my wallet, Chip. The fantasy variants are my favorite. We're playing Misery today. No. Oh, no. Alliance missions! Get your alliance missions! We are in fact about to play Misery. Woo! 4,000 creator gold. I am a paid shill after all. This is my payment. The rich truly do get richer. Speaking of chat, Vibes Market reaching towards a new high today. Blockading the strait. New highs. Is the Dow back over 50K? It's not, but the S&P is almost back to 7,000. How long do I have to resist this for? An entire week? God gives his toughest battles to his strongest warriors. Alright, I'll start here, I think. No, it's Archangel, chat, not Archangel. Hey, look at all these credits. 200 more gold? More for the pile, shall we? Should I buy this? I'm torn on if I should buy the silver ticket yet. Do I buy another one? Oh shit. I forgot to run an advert before we were doing. Sorry, we're gonna play this, but I need to run an ad so it doesn't come over the top of the game. Apologies, gamers. See you at 120. Does this deck work without a Fantasy Misery variant? We're gonna have to find out. What's the auto deck? Good question. Something terrible, I'm sure. There are a couple web shop exclusive bundles up. Like what? Forge and Squirrel Girl? Forge Galacta? This is just Stock Destroyer. With the auto deck. Daring today, aren't we, auto deck? Daring auto deck, aren't we? Okay, it's a decent location for us at least. Nice. Okay, so I get to Fire Hair here. And then we get to go Cass, and we're going to draw another 1-drop. And then we're going to Carnage it all, and Fire Hair is going to trigger a bunch. It's going to be great. Alright, chat, I believe. This is really good for us as local man about to be Cosmoed.
Hey man, I'm cool. I found a rock.
I found a rock. Archangel might be unplayable today since half the meta feels like Supergiant. There's definitely been a lot of Supergiant. Oh, so close, and yet so far away. I mean, to be fair, Archangel wouldn't have been stopped by Cosmo. In just 1 month, I'll know the answer to the universe and everything. Thanks for the 41 RS team.
This land is always changing. Opponent snapped.
The auto deck just shoved Archangel into destroy, stock destroy.
Hey, I found a rock.
Super JB, thanks for the 41 as well. Howdy, howdy. So let's do this. Order in the cart. I'm not on a line. You're on a line. And then next turn, we could go Archangel Carnage 1-drop, and Archangel will revive something.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Are you, though, Firehair? Are you, Korg? Yeah, I guess I'll just this. Let's see his animation here at least. Yeah, that's why I went back and forth. I don't get to activate fire here. Maybe I'm supposed to Sage Carnage and then Archangel Firelord on the last turn. It's very possible. It's a beefy Iceman. He's going through some stuff, chat. He's at his ups and his downs. Losing all three to the Lin Lee deck is kind of a here's your sign type moment. Not looking great. Want to set expectations low for this one, chance. That way, if it's at all reasonable, it can surprise us. Our 2-drop was kind of a 2/7. Their Lindley was much bigger. No joke. Why is the pig animation the way it is? Because it's bugged? Because this last client version was one of the buggiest client versions they've ever had.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Chat, there's a lot of good reasons to get out and vote this fall if you live in the United States. But just to add one to the fire, a Republican committee lead in the Senate, who is this? Grassley, has said he'll make the recommendation that if Alito retires from the Supreme Court, that Rafael Cruz should replace him. And just please, I'm begging you, heart and soul, just I know the timeline is off the rails, but please, for the love of God, do not make me talk about Justice Cruz in my future. Can I? Oh. Isn't Archangel just a better elixir? Don't quit your day job, bud.
Opponent snapped.
Archangel's not even close to elixir. Elixir is useful. Wow. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Okay. No, wait. Order the card. I want to go like this. So that way this is alive when I misery this, because this is only 2 anyways.
Enough said.
Excellent. We have priority here now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, chat. Look at him go. And now we just need to draw Adamantine Infusion or Fire Lord. And then we'll be able to play 2 reanimate cards next turn. Top card of their deck is super jacked up. They have so many cartages, chat. They have so many cartages. Please. All right. So, you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I, for one, can't believe my fake destroy deck is losing to the null deck. Lost my coin flip. Rats. We tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. We had too many rock slides flinch this morning. I've used up all my positive variance for the day. The numbers weren't terrible, at least. So, they were fine, but they also just weren't good enough for a deck that's purely linear, right? Like, they were like respectable numbers for a deck that's like also got a couple of interactive cards in it. But we're like all in on our plan. Please take a moment and collect yourself before reading this. I think Archangel might not be good. Yeah, new mechanic cards, all that jazz. Second hitter is always, pretty much always super conservative with new mechanic releases. Oh, and I forgot every time a new Destroy card comes out, it's only Destroy matchups for like 8 months. Hello, I hope I didn't miss the portion of the stream where someone compares Archangel to Elixir. Nope, we're already way past that. Well past that. I look forward to the sequel. There will definitely be a sequel.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. Sorry, I was mesmerized. I think it's this that we hope to draw Archangel. Then we Archangel plus Firelord. Ted Cruz was actually the better of the two suggestions Grassley made. The other one was Mike Lee. Well, you know, details. Imagine Ted Cruz being the best option for something. Oh man, this is a good one. There are only two industries left in America: gambling and fraud. Derivatives, gambling. AI, fraud. Video games, gambling. Social media, fraud. The stock market looks like gambling, but it's actually fraud. Oh man, that's a good one. I don't think I've seen this meme template before. That was someone posted that one in the politics channel in the Discord server. So that's the last post in the politics channel in the Discord server. They're not wrong, but they have to say it so loudly. All right, let's get one more in with this, and then we'll take an ad break, and we'll change to something else.
Breaking news. I found the rock.
Arashida. They call them Arashida. Oh man. Oh man. Something really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Something really fun. Oh, the doo-da day.
Escaped.
I know I said one more, but I'm gonna do one more. It was an airship generated Stardust at that, yeah. Oh.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Not playing Diner. I think Diner, some of the animations in Diner are related to my application crashes. So I'm spending the afternoon not playing Diner to see if we get any crashes. But we had I don't think it's memory leak related. I think it's specific animations that are triggering it. Because we had a crash like 3 hours into the stream yesterday. And that was after I had restarted once the 2-hour mark. Well, at least Archangel is winning this game. Is he? He might not get played.
Hey, you found a rook.
We have the thing. Yeah, it's not active yet, though, right? It's so bad. You have you destroy a 4 things a big ask. It means you can't clear one lane once. And it's just like, it's kind of little stuff like that that I think the snap design, like, I talk about the snap balance being good, but a big facet of it being good is that they iterate. I really think so many of their initial designs are just far too conservative. There's absolutely no reason a card like this can't release with better numbers and then dial it back if it somehow ended up being too strong. Give it +5, give it +6, make it trigger on 3. Like, give it numbers that are enticing and at least look powerful. Rather than this. Alright, we're gonna change decks. This one is predictably, I don't have super high expectations for any of these, but I have a few different things to try. I want to do this next, Morgan stuff. I need to go fill my water bottle while this ad break goes. We'll see you in 120 seconds for this, and I've got 1 or 2 more I want to work on as well. No, chat. My drink mix is almost out. Have to order some more. A little sugar-free flavor in the afternoon. Is it worth opening collector's reserves after finishing Series 3, or should I save them? What would you be saving them for? Why would you save them? The only reason in my opinion, to hold your collector's reserves is the reason I hold mine periodically. If you collect every 700 gold variant in the game, you can't get variants out of reserves because there's no 1200 gold variants in reserves. So I hold my collector's reserves for every time they add a new 700 gold variant to the game so that I can open my boxes and get the new artwork right away. I guess if you're worried about having enough gold tickets, you could save them if you're not going to play the gold tickets in Conquest, but it feels like 2 seasons of mostly really mediocre cards, barring the season pass cards. I don't think that's true, right? Also, Strife kind of sucks. I think barring saying the season pass cards is not a good asterisk there. Not what I would agree with, at least. Akisun is good. Technovirus is good. Gambit is good. Sandstorm is good. Ozzy has decent decks. Iska is good. Juggernaut's good. Most of last season's cards were fine, just so we're clear. By the numbers, super duper reasonable. Yeah, they weren't like, they're not OG Star-Lord or Shulao, but like they're very playable, reasonable cards. I think all 3 of the other cards to release this month are going to be reasonable also, just to like set a vibe. I think Polaris, Storm, and Mother Enksky are all going to be super reasonable. Oh, not drawing a 1 or a 2 there means I only get 2 of my cards back with Morgan. Super sad. Every season has some cards on the weak side, and these really aren't any different. Yeah, a big part of what feels so awkward about this season is that a bunch of the cards that they released that aren't very good were front-loaded. Like the back 3 all look real solid. This looks okay. Time Theater even made things awkward for us. We're looking okay here. Joke's on you! Archangel's not an odd reveal. I mean, we lost his lane, but the threat of him there made them need to be here. Where can I look up decks? Where can I find decks that are popular and good? You should subscribe to youtube.com/Oglandia Every single week, there is a best decks roundup there, featuring things from the established best decks to off-meta up-and-comers. You can find one focused around Deadpool's Diner there last week, but Deadpool's Diner decks are generically pretty good. And a regular Snap as well. Have a rock. Pixie player sweating's weird. It's not usually a sweat archetype.
I found a rock.
What if I have a low collection level? If you're looking for low collection level content, check out my starter guide. Or my overall dex guide that features 60 different archetypes in it. Oh, that's a piece of candy.
I am Iron Man.
I was just about to say, I really want to draw a 1-drop here. Iceman unfortunately has no text into Mobius. He's actually just textless. Right? At the moment. It just literally does. If I play him, he tries to trigger his objective, which does nothing. Do you think this card is a good pickup if you only have Series 3 cards? One, it's literally not possible given Marvel Snap's economy to only have Series 3 cards, yeah? Like how would that work? Can someone help me? How is it possible to only have Series 3 cards? Like you start getting tokens and stuff for 5. I guess you could spend your tokens on Series 3 cards. That's a very big economy flub. But this card's just not good in general. Where your collection level is has nothing to do with it. Actual factual Angel here was better than Archangel. Yeah, he just didn't do anything.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Almost got there on the back of Morgan. And for people who are new, just to help you understand from an economy perspective, absolutely do not spend any collector's tokens on Series 3 cards. You will eventually get all of them for free 99 from the collector's reserves. Your token should be dedicated to getting Series 4 and 5 cards.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Morgan almost looking playable there. I'm sitting on hella tokens, and I don't know what to do. Do I buy packs or wait for a good new card? Well, even if a good new card comes out, what if the card after that one is better? Clearly the only thing to do is keep all of your tokens and pretend you are a dragon. Only spend your tokens on Kang and Ramatut. There's a gamer living in the future. I know, they know what's up. How's our new pay-to-win all-star card good? Asking the real questions. I don't know how any regular Marvel Snap player can keep up with Marvel Snap, not having access to new beggars like Archangel right away.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, did Firehair bring back Morgan? That's funny. I guess that makes sense conceptually, but it's not what I was expecting to happen. We have a 5-power Iceman and a 2-power Silver Sable. So 9 and 8. Archangel tried his best. Yeah. Fortunately, like many of us, his best isn't good enough. Hey, Gnome. Thanks for checking out Void Pet and earning a free sub to the channel.
Hey, I found a rook.
Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your full access to the Discord server for the next month. Appreciate that support.
I want the throne. I found a rook.
Yeah, if Archangel brought back your highest power thing, he'd probably be playable. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still a maybe. Probably. But it's not clear. Highest power to 2-cost card would have to be solid. Yeah, probably. I guess we just spread out, huh? Jeff, why are we playing pre-buff Shocker? Which one, really? Which one of our 2-3s do you think is the best, Chip? We have so many wonderful 2-3s with no other text on them. Hey, thanks, Burb. Have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask. But the Dex guide especially is very helpful because it color codes like which cards you can replace and which ones you absolutely need.
I am Iron Man.
All right, chat, we've won an entire match of Conquest. Pretty sure I can say this is the best Archangel deck I've ever played and might ever play. Good old Korg, chat. Good old Korg. Is the extra energy actually beneficial for us? Maybe?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay, nice. Bullseye deck. Name I haven't heard in a long time. Joke's on you. I didn't want that Weapon X anyways. Evergreen statement. Yep. Incredibly overpowered previous season pass card, Weapon X. Stature in their Morbius deck is interesting. That's not usually one you see. Does Archangel have text this game? He's definitely better than Shocker this game. Oh my god! Firehair took the food right out of Venom's mouth. That's so rude. He was gonna eat that, Firehair. She just smacked it right out of his hand. Probably told him he was fat at the same time. Alright, very dead. Did we try the Auto Archangel deck? The Auto Archangel deck just shoved him in mostly stock destroy. We're gonna do something somewhat similar to that, but not quite.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
This card looks like it's a long walk for a warm beer. That's such a good way to put it. This card looks like it's a long walk for a warm beer. That's a great way to say the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Freaking Morgan getting discarded to the Celestial Burial Grounds is a tough,
Hey man, I'm cool.
tough rub. Oh yeah, turn 2 Havoc. Let's go, Ego. Let's go, Ego. Ego putting everything in the Havoc lane where 100% to lose is something. Yeah, game's rigged. Hey, look! Ego found something useful to do with Archangel. They are gonna satisfy Archangel's objective. People in chat saying his objective's too hard to meet. Even Ego figured it out, gamers. Come on, no. Remember when people thought turn 3 Havoc into turn 4 Viper was the troll play? Yep. See, chat, Ego knew what it was doing when I played Havoc on turn 2. It knew exactly what it was doing. Is this deck capable of producing numbers? I mean, we have some disruptive elements too. Corrigan, Iceman.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna bet they didn't choose to play that card.
I am reborn.
Great. Archangel's gonna win the center location after the fact, chat. They're gonna plunk a big fatty 1-drop in there for us. It's gonna be gorgeous. Gorgeous. Or maybe not. Maybe we're cooked. I don't know that we're beating. We are starting out fairly strong.
I want the throne. Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh, yeah. Prodigy D's nuts, baby. Prodigy D's. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I messed up. No, wait, it'll still be fine. It's less fine, but like it'll still be fine. I could have put Morgan or Blade here, because whatever one I kill, Archangel's gonna bring back in the center. And I probably wanted Morgan to bring back in the center. We'll do this and it'll be okay, but I think I should have had a bigger one for the middle. Yeah, I could have guaranteed more power center. I'm gonna add 9. But I could have added 14. Hopefully 9's enough. They're gonna add like 10-ish, 12. They might add 12, and then I would have needed more.
Victory.
Gamers, I'm gonna be honest with you. He seems kind of okay in this deck. I'm not gonna tell you he's good. I don't believe in lying to you, but kind of okay. Weapon X is still trash. I think we should cut Weapon X after this game. Two Archangels. You know, unironically, OG Archangel might be a play. That might actually be cooking here. I'm gonna do this. Archangel's gonna put one back, and then we'll Venom to clean the lot out next turn.
I want the throne.
Yeah, if Nico would have revived, copying Venom would have been nuts here. Can we top deck Morgan? I would like to top deck Morgan. Lord Bonk, congrats on the new addition to your family. Hope your little one is doing well. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I don't want to eat the Venom. Because, what's what I'm searching for? I already have enough to bring back. This is 4, 5, yeah, okay, so this. It's a shame we can't re-trigger the objective by destroying him and bringing him back. Getting to completely bail out of the raft is nice here. Heimdall unironically looking good. Yeah, look at that 9 power Iceman shit. That Morgan Heimdall supremacy. Can Archangel retrigger? He cannot. Our deck looked kind of okay this game, chat. We like Ice-Manned them to hell and back, and we put how many points on the field? We were like over 20 in 2 lanes. Like even without the raft freebie. Is there another 1-drop I could play over Weapon X? Don't say Rocket Raccoon, he sucks. Hawkeye, maybe? How do you feel about Hawkeye? Alright, we can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna sub Weapon X for a different 1-drop. We'll see you after for some more of that. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, yeah, the second angel maybe. I don't hate second angel. Second angel thins the deck, which is nice. Lets you get to second angel gets you to Morgan more consistently, which is appealing. And this variant is just sick. Mad thinker for Morgan. Stop and get some help.
Legendary.
Say, where are my destroy missions? I'm finally playing a deck that wants to do that. Nowhere to be found. Oh, chat. I can call the deck Morgan's Angels now, too. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Opponent snapped.
Gamers! I know adverts can be annoying. If you'd like to dodge adverts for the next month of the channel, be sure to check out our Void Pet Dungeon promo going on. Check out a new game title, support the content, and get a free sub to the Twitch channel with full access to the Discord server for 30 days when you do that. Can I get a 1-drop? Rude. Feeling pretty DED dead. I don't think we really have any live draws at this point, right? There's no big stats to come off the top or anything like that.
Escaped.
We removed Meta Giant Weapon X and then we lost. Coincidence? Asking the hard-hitting questions, really. Whoo! Is that a good one? What do we think of that one, video gamers? Iceman, so good, so hot. So hot, Iceman. Ice, ice, baby. Nice ice, baby. Under pressure. Gonna make your cards cost one more. Love the pressure. Take your combo deck out the door. Do 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 da da da.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna wait to Iceman because I want to get more chances that they get the Star-Lord in here and that we can put it up to 6. On turn 2, I'm gonna play the Fire Hair to here, so that way my turn 3 can be Iceman Killmonger the Iceman. Could you play Spider Ham instead of Sable? No, you need points. Also, Spider Ham you can't play and kill profitably in the same turn. Lines like this come up with some frequency. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Star-Lord's not so good, very bad day. The copy of Feast here means they might still be okay. Yeah, this means they have 6 energy this turn. So they can still Star-Lord this turn, unfortunately. Here's Mommy Morgan. Do, 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 do. It's probably not enough to beat the Star-Lord. Feast, obviously much better for their combo deck than it is for ours.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap.
I suppose it's appropriate for Archangel to resurrect Angel. They're the same character, right? Just different timelines or multiverses or whatever.
Parker!
Cosmic Ghost Daddy. Whew! Aces. Aces! Loving every minute of it.
I want the throne.
Oh. Oh, if I did this, I could bring Killmonger back. And that would be, how we say, not so great for the home team. Oh, the retreat later sweats. All right, I'll tell you what, bud. You've proven you want this silver ticket significantly more than me. I don't need to sit here and Iceman your Star-Lord for 6 more games. I have 100 silver tickets. You may have this one. Next. The proving ground is for proving you don't want to retreat. Yep.
Opponent snap.
Beep. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Weird to see a repeat opponent within 3 or 4 matches. Yeah, the conquest queues are just really short, really, what's it called? They're all over right now. Limited time game mode taking up space. All right, I mean, Archangel is active. Cosmo does stop fire here, yeah, similar to Surge.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock.
I want the throne.
Yeah, cook to that.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, man, I'm cook.
Iceman was 8, so he would have been 12, so he would have been 6 more. So would not have quite won the center there. I think this is gonna be these are the least bad decks kind of week, as opposed to these are the good decks with Archangel in them.
Snap. Opponent snap.
This weekend's missions look like Aeroshim with Strife plus Archangel. I mean, I wish I could be mad at you, but like, unironically, yeah, that's what you should be doing.
Hey, you found a rook. I found a rook.
Morgan, obviously the best draw on our deck there.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, okay. Could have gone much worse. Unironically, Archangel was the best draw in my deck there, right? Archangel or Killmonger would have both been very good. Got him? Question mark.
Hey, you found a rook.
Victory.
Oh, did the mod purge finally happen? Was foretold of. It was foretold of. It was supposed to happen like 3 weeks ago for reference. Or did it not? It looks like a bunch of them are missing. Did not all of them go missing? It doesn't look like it uniformly purged. Weird. For reference, for those that weren't here, we were talking about that last month when it came up. Twitch. What's it called? Twitch is limiting us to 1,000 moderators on a channel, and we were well over that here. Kizzy K, thanks for the raid. We're flopping around with the new Marvel Snap card. It's probably Schmedium.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Chat, as someone who's loosely been following things related to the financial markets, I see a thing on one of my feeds saying that the SEC is eliminating the $25,000 minimum for day trading. What does that mean? Explain it like I'm 5. Thanks, Kizzy. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Cooking Panda, thank you for The Baker's dozen, welcome back. Someone said it makes rich people richer. That sounds like something that would be good for people who aren't rich, right? I genuinely don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Not sure if that one makes it fall into the fraud or gambling category. Funny because it's sad. Oh, wait. I could have... Maybe I was supposed to Killmonger the center there. Probably.
I found a rock.
It removes barriers for retail investors who like to do more trading. Retail investor refers to like normal, regular people though, right? I understand that term correctly. Wait, I assume they're low collection level. Not even, just random cards. Oh, you previously needed $25,000 in your account to do day trading, and this removal gets rid of that restriction. Okay. So it's good for wealthy people in that it will allow regular people to spew money into the markets. Do I have that right? This is 6? No, this is only 3 because it's +3 -3. It's giving the whales more krill. Love the smell of leverage in the morning. Yeah, it lets people that don't have a lot to the markets into like they do sports betting. Exactly. Okay. Do I gotta pull the Calvin and Hobbes beam back up on screen? What a perfect one for that announcement. Ooh, we might break 7,000 points on the S&P 500 again before the end of the week, chat. We're almost back to max. Price of crudes all the way back down to 88.80. This is a side, right? This is a Nazi number, right? Just if I'm recalling correctly. Oh, 8 is H in the alphabet. So 88 is, yeah, HH. Got it. Is there currently a ceasefire or is our blockade in effect? Who knows? Do the markets even care? I don't know. The more I see the way everything is played out this year, the more it seems like people who claim to understand how economics work don't actually know. Just been like 800 different things that they're like, yeah, that would be bad for the markets and the economy, and it just keeps trucking along. So it's like, it's all just gonna do what it's gonna do. The line goes up. Yeah, to be fair, it's probably all related to the fact that the Fed keeps injecting record amounts of money into the system, yeah? Yeah, the Iceman hit our Morgan, meaning Silver Sable's on top of my deck. So we'll have 6 power Sable to draw. Alright, Archangel. What can you get? Oh, there's a Plague with Fire Carnage in here. But otherwise, he's an 8 or a 10. So that's what? He's a 211 or a 213. Alright, no Carnage. No Carnage. No Carnage. No Carnage. Oh wait, I'm gonna lose to the death on the left. I need exactly Demon. I forgot they get +2. That's fine. We are cooked anyways. Let's play out. God bless America. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. Of the I sing. Oh, yep, needed the Demon. So I feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list in no small part due to the fact that the disruptive elements in it allowed us to carry some games, but yeah, the lack of targeting on this card is just absolutely brutal. To quote someone from chat, it's a long walk for a warm beer. It's a lot of work for a payoff that's inconsistent and ultimately not that good is what it feels like so far. I want to try this shell still here before we're done today, where we'll have a little bit more targeting with it, because most of the things we're blowing up will end up back in our hands. So like, we'll be like reanimating a bigger Maverick, or maybe even a Venom or a Shulau potentially if we work our cards right, but not sure this will be good, but we're going to do this next. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Back after these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. YouTubers, don't forget to tap the like button if you like us flopping around with the new card. There's an Italian historian who says that people in the past had stupid beliefs like reading the innards of chickens to understand the future. How much like will people look back and go, how dumb were they to think they could predict the GDP and future economic fluctuations? Yep. A few of those. How dumb were they to elect Donald Trump? Very, very dumb. How dumb were they to think the millionaire that's bankrupted multiple businesses cared about them as regular people?
Mastery.
Beep, beep, beep. Get your Q-times here. Wonderful bumbling Q-times.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
What's the best objective card to release so far? Gambit? Yeah, definitely. Wild Man Wizard, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. As a Hungarian by marriage, I'm enjoying a little bit of hope before everything catches on fire again. Okay, so maybe I saw a comparison online, and I need to know if it's accurate that if you're a Hungarian by marriage, maybe you would know. They said the person who won that election in Hungary was the equivalent of if the Democrats lost to Trump 4 elections in a row and then they ran Mitt Romney and Mitt Romney finally won the election for them. Strife is better than Gambit. No, Strife's a pretty mediocre card. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets buffed. We'll find out in a couple of years when the Democrats run Mitt Romney. It's funny because it's sad. How is Archangel? Really bad. Shulao might drag us kicking and screaming across the finish line, though. Shulao is still pretty good.
I see. Victory.
I tried a couple of games and seemed decent if you could focus the resurrection. Yeah, I wanted to try something like this where you could, like, no. Him being random is definitely not great in tandem with his objective requirement. If we played Archangel there, what was it reviving? Nothing. We didn't blow up 4 cards. We only blew up 3. Can you put the new card in a Nimrod deck since they don't play a bunch of early cards? The problem is, like, you usually don't blow up a lot of stuff in the Nimrod deck until the last turn of the game.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Annoying. All right, chat, we're going to draw Venom, and we're going to Venom the center, and then Archangel's going to bring something back that's killer. Alright, we'll let Zeebs have their fireworks. When asked about left-wing issues, Magro was either supportive, people should be allowed to love who they want, or abortion was never a question in Hungary. So he's not a left-wing crusader, but he's also not going to get in the way. Sounds like an upgrade for him then. Archangel has 3 knobs, and I have no idea why all 3 are turned down. That's such a great way. That's such a great way to describe it. There's three knobs on this card, and they're all basically turned off. Oh, chat! I should have put Archangel over here, and then he could have revived a thing, maybe. Didn't play around the Galactus. Unlucky. The average cost to raise a child in the U.S. ranges between $200,000 and $400,000. Little shits are expensive, chat. Look at that! Look at that lovely interactive map from this study. If anybody wants to mouse over that one. Alaska really expensive somehow. Per child, yes. Wait, why is Kansas expensive? Yep. I believe that's raised to age 18. Why are people paying for college for their kids still? That seems like an incredible mistake. Especially big, fancy, expensive colleges. I can't fathom there being good returns on that, and given gestures broadly at the state of everything.
I want the throne.
There are class barriers that let you into the rich people club. Does it actually, though?
Hello.
Like there's been a lot of things run lately that are like, this doesn't guarantee shit.
I found a rock.
Or at the very least, it doesn't guarantee enough to go 6 figures in debt over. Order, yep.
Hello.
Definitely need to change my
Yeah, I mean, I talk about my educational background on stream periodically. Like, I know a lot of the regulars know I have a graduate degree. But, like, The context to my graduate degree is I went to a community college for 2 years and I got a full ride scholarship that paid for all of the classes, at least, not living expenses, but like I didn't pay for the classes for the 4-year university I transferred into. And then my grad school only happened because I was a TA and also didn't have to pay for that. And I did all of that because I liked school. I enjoyed academia. It's one of the reasons I was good at it, because I liked it. Did I like it because I was good at it, or was I good at it because I liked it? You know, chicken egg. But still, like... I'll never forget when my wife and I went to apply for the mortgage for our first house. And the loan officer was like, all right, and where are your student loans? And we're just like, we don't have those. So those are things we did not do. That's one of the things, like, the whole system. One of the reasons why student loan debt is so fucked up is it's one of those, like, deeply predatory systems, right? Like, you have a bunch of 16, 17, 18, 19-year-old kids who have, like, almost every adult in their life telling them they need to go to a good college or they're some type of fuck-up. And then suddenly they did that and have piles of debt from doing that, doing the thing they were told was the right thing. And it's the reason why it should all just be fucking thrown out. We told a bunch of people in my generation who weren't responsible enough to buy alcohol by our laws that they should take out 6 figures in student debt. And then we're currently living through the result of that. Ah, error shitters. Assuredly, I draw a Carnage or Venom next turn, yes. Yes, especially the way the US education system works. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm told it's different in a lot of places like Europe, but like the first 2 years of college in the United States, or especially like the first year and a half or so, it's almost entirely gen ed classes. That's just like more of the type of shit you learn during lower grades. You take like math classes and reading classes and literature classes and basic science classes, not even things like you're going to be majoring in. Oh, Warlock? If I do this, next turn I can top deck Carnage or Venom, and Carnage or Venom here, and then Archangel will bring back Shulao. Average release day Marvel Snap experience.
Escaped.
Man, fucking Twitter is wild. I accidentally scrolled down underneath that article, and one of the top liked comments is, having a kid is not really more expensive than being childless. You just need to prioritize spending your money differently. God, that website is such a pile of trash. Fuck you, I'm drinking my latte. That person has no kids. That person is a fucking bot run by someone in a country that's not America, designed to say things like that to rile people up. God bless Marvel Snap! I fucking love Marvel Snap! It's so fun! Yeah! Marvel Snap! New card release day! Woo! People playing Stardust on fucking Archangel release day are the worst human beings in Marvel Snap. This card sucks shit! Why are you playing counters? Take your counter card and fuck off. It's not even good. I'm struggling. Just because your sandcastle is ugly doesn't mean they don't still want to kick it, exactly. Probably means they want to kick it more, honestly. The whole avocado toast thing is one of the weirdest talking points of our generation. As someone who's purchased avocado toast at more than one restaurant, in part because of the meme, it's really often the same price as everything else on the menu. My daughter applied to 19 colleges. The new scam is to jack up college prices, then provide nominal merit wages that make you feel like you're getting a lot more money in a scholarship. Recommend applying to schools that are smaller with competitive scholarships. Yeah. Oh, so you give everybody a little something, basically. But the base price is more. Everybody gets a discount, essentially.
Enough said, bub.
I think I just want to put this on the Maverick. It's close, though.
I want the throne.
Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. All right, well, I mean, we're definitely losing the null lane. Can we win the other two? This is plus 12, so this will be 16. So I could do this here, and then I can Maverick this. It will be 16 here up to 32. It'll be 12 here up to 25. So we lose the null, and then we beat death here. I guess I have to coin flip where death is going. They death the right every time. They death the right every time, Chip. Oh, did they play death already? Did I miss it? Oh, you're right, they did. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're super cool then.
Victory.
Weird World just gave me my opponent's Foob and Star-Lord. Light him up. Light him up. Is there a Discord channel for screenshots of the unbanned requests? I think a lot of mods just liked reading those. I don't like to make too much about of those, especially showing specifics, and then people try and be obnoxious just for the sake of getting covered.
Opponent snapped.
Do I play this now, or do I wait? I think I wait so I can have 2 triggers of Shulao. I'm gonna put the Agony into the X23 in case they Killmonger, or in case my Killmonger gets pulled by Sakaar. Glad we didn't Killmonger. They have absolutely nothing going on. Hopefully we're about to starve their Carnage or Venom here.
I want the throne.
What a game! I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ain't nobody yours, Venom. Ain't nobody. No one, no how. Alright, Shulao is +9. I don't have anybody actually in the destroy zone right now, so Archangel doesn't do anything. So we're just spreading out with these dorks.
Enough said, Bob.
Victory.
But we've been very good at beating the other destroy variations. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, and then I want to play some more with this. This has seemed not atrocious. Definitely seems... He's less bad when you can target with him a little bit. I don't know. I'm skeptical he's actually making classic destroy better, but this is doing some other things that, you know... The animating Shulao, okay, I guess. See you in 120 seconds, skippers. Yar, BRB. Oh. It's kind of crazy to me how many people have suggested Galactus with Archangel. That doesn't work, gamers. That's not how he works at all.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Man, I cannot remember the last time we had a viewer count this bad for a new card release. Ain't nobody coping on this one. Surely he's not worse than... I mean, better than Kraglin's not a pretty terrible bar. think I'm done. We'll look at some data tomorrow, I think. But I'm not feeling particularly inspired. I need some of my PvP stuff in Dark Legion to wrap the day up, but I think I'm done snapping. Maybe they'll give us a reasonable card release sometime before I die. Next week will be good. Next week we get limited time game mode and a good card release, yeah? Or is what's it called? Not till the very end of... No, it's next week is Mother May I, yeah? Am I remembering that right? Or even OTA on Thursday, I suppose. That's true. As people haven't seen me poke at this is a DC character collector game. Like RPG type stuff. Did you ever play The Last of Us? I'm not really big on stealth games. I've never seen Dark Legion before. Is it any good? It's like a long, grindy PvP RPG game. In the DC IP. I enjoy the comic book characters.
By my royal command.
The spell.
I've been I'm poking at this one. It dropped end of last year, I think it was. I did see Arcade Rush is getting a total rework. I'm actually pretty excited for that one. I've played a bit of that one in my off-stream time, and it definitely the pay-to-win dynamic does not feel good in a drafting type game like that. So I'm curious. Oh, did it go live already? I didn't see the timeline on it. I was poking at their previous version off-stream. I'll have to give that a try on my mobile next time I'm looking for something.
My fate is survival.
Oh, I don't know when that's gonna happen anytime soon. Last night or the night before. Cool. I wonder if we can beat this one. They're a little bigger than me. There's Sinestro and Constantine. This might be close. You can pick which factions appear at random when you play as well. Nice. Ooh, what's his name? Did not get to ult there. Probably means we're cooked. Riddler ulted again, maybe. Bats might carry here. Once Riddler dies, just Constantine? Constantine versus Bats? Yeah, Bats cleaned him out. What's those? I think I've got a mediocre item on. What's his name right now? I think I've got him holding Scarecrow's Legacy. Yeah, I should probably put a better piece on him if I'm going to be using him in here. The big thing I saw about the change for Arcade Rush is they're no longer going to let you spend dollars to upgrade the numbers on your individual units, which is good. Or at least that's how I read it to mean.
My ring knows just what to do.
I don't play.
I might swap his piece around. Okay, yeah, where was it? Yeah, I probably want the horn on him. I've got that on Donna at the moment.
Evil is never truly defeated. But I'll help you anyway.
Well, that's not the button I wanted to press. Grab. Plays. Oh, this person's usually a pretty close fight. Somewhat similar team. We're a little bit more tanky compared to them having a second DPS in the back. Can he ult before he dies? He did get his ult off with the shields there. Think we're good? Yeah, a little bit extra sustain. Nice. I think they have a little bit more power than us overall. Not too much, but close. I will say some of the things this game does makes me chuckle though. Like it's a superhero IP game, and one of the things they just added, like the ships make a lot of sense, but they added for your daily things now, instead of sending your ships out, you deploy trucks that acquire resources. Like I don't know that superheroes really scream, I'm gonna put my characters in trucks and have them drive stuff around. I guess some of the teams it could make sense for. Like I guess haven't you heard that Smokey and the Bandit is in the DC multiverse? Sure. I guess like the Bat teams I could see it being okay for. Maybe like the Green Arrow type stuff. Some of the Arrowverse heroes, like the Flash or Superman driving a transport truck is kind of an amusing. There's honestly a lot of truck driving angels. Okay. The world map looks super funny because the trucks are there's actually like trucks driving around on the map now. All right, and of course now I'm gonna sit here and scroll. There's not gonna be any. Maybe they're mostly all done. You can only launch 4 per day. We're getting close to the rollover, but there'll often be just like trucks driving all over, which is very amusing. Knight Rider had a truck. He's like David Hasselhoff is super. It is. Yeah, cool. All right, gamers. I'm heading off for the day. We're going to start with Champions again tomorrow morning, and we'll probably do some Snap in the afternoon again, I think. But I don't know exactly what time we'll start Snap-a-lapping. I don't know. I find it's very uninspiring when they release cards that are constantly bad. The start to the season was a little scuffed. I'm glad we had Deadpool's Diner to kind of salvage the start of the season, because I feel like without that, it would have been real mediocre. Most of our cards. I guess Technovirus did a lot of heavy lifting. Worst case, hopefully the OTA will be good. The OTA will be good this weekend. Or this Thursday into Friday. All right, gamers. We'll catch you around tomorrow. Hopefully, enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at. Peace, folks.